All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, I did have the wrong thing up there for a minute. Hey guys, how are we doing? How are we doing? Let me just turn the light up a little bit. Hi friends. Are we doing well? Are we juicing up? Let's see here. Settings. I want to make this appearance dark because Jesus, that's horrible. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's time for some really high quality shmork tent, I think. Yeah, we're having a calm afternoon. That's not gonna last much longer. Lesser Oldo Tales, hello. Clancy, hello. Noah Larson, hello. Kirby on YouTube, hello. Shotgun Fox, hello. Awa, hello. And thank you for the doc. Lesser Older Tales, you are my hero. Hella, hello. Okay, let's get started. Actually, a little bit of housekeeping here. Before we get started here, we're gonna talk a little bit. Oh my goodness. We're gonna talk a little bit. There were some changes made in Malcolm's server recently that I completely and wholeheartedly agree with. Hello, Honeybee, welcome in. That I wholeheartedly agree with, and we'll be instituting them in my server. Oh, thank you, Brew, and welcome in. So yeah, just something to keep in mind, because I know that I have a lot of people in my community who come here from other communities. I want to keep it very, very $150 with you guys, that I am welcoming of you guys. I want you guys here. I want you guys live, laugh, loving. I want the best for you guys. However, I am not your therapist. I'm not your lawyer. I am not anything like that. And I just want to set very clear boundaries, okay? So just be careful. Don't be parasocial. You just escaped from parasocial community, and I don't want you falling back into that trap again. My advice is always log out for a little bit and play a game, or go visit a bar, or go to a paint and sip, a sip and paint. That's always really fun. All right. So now that we've got the housekeeping out of the way, yes, like the stream. Don't forget to like the stream. It brings me joy. It brings me joy, so it makes me so happy. You can also support the stream through Blurp, which is a fun little website that you can go to, where you can spend money to play fun little sounds in the stream. You can also spend money to do something similar to a super chat for a lot cheaper. So yeah, feel free to do that. That's how we're monetizing up until we actually get monetized, which we're actually halfway there. So yay. Yeah, thank you so much, Hella. All right, we're gonna get started in. So I was handed a Kino Nuke here for some shmorky stuff. I did watch a little bit of the video. Oh, also, with the Blurp at Chrome extension, you can earn free beats, or whatever their currency is called, and you can actually get free super chats, which I know is so cool. We love a free super chat. Now, I was handed a Kino Nuke here. It's got a lot of lore on Shmorky, which we covered the other day, that I would love to dive in. Now, I'm going to play this first video that Awa gave me, which is titled Watch Me First. Okay, yeah, absolutely. So Awa has some corrections to make on parts of the video, but can just let me know when they pop up. Super duper. So what we're going to do here is we are going to start with the video, and we're going to go into it. I know the first parts of this video here, it's going to be largely covering stuff that we've already talked about, but I do think it's important for background information for people who are just tuning into the Shmork tent. Shall we get started? Here we go.
Well, hello, fellow girly pops. If you're watching this video, then it means it's finally time for me to divulge the story of Sandy Pants. Okay, let's see. So before we get started, Suska, I want to thank you for giving me a platform to go through all of this and share my story. And thank you. It's hard to hear. Okay, let me turn it up a little bit. If you're watching this live, or thank you for tuning in and watching the VOD, I suppose, if you're watching this after the fact.
Is that better?
Or if I gave you the Google Drive link personally and you're watching this from there, cool for you. If you're watching this some other way, okay, well, whatever.
Yeah, if you're watching this some other way, you're a fucking loser and you need to come to my stream. Okay, thank you.
But if you fall in that first category, though, of like someone tuning in, or you are just a viewer of Suska, earlier you might have recalled we had a little bit of girl time a couple days ago with a doc watch party concerning notorious internet creative and horror cow Shmorky. And if you weren't here for that, I'd recommend just going back and watching the VOD. Or you can just watch the original video that we watched, or perhaps one of the different ones that I could recommend. So we watched specifically the video by Turkey Tom titled Shmorky, From Edgy Animator to Diaper Degenerate. Was that a spoiler for what we're getting into?
Yes, it was, but we love it.
Anyway, Tom does a pretty good, thorough job of covering the story in its entirety, and I would say it's pretty accurately depicted, so that would be the first one I would recommend, honestly.
Yeah, we did watch that Turkey Tom video. That was a great video. We loved Turkey Tom. I mean, we disavow when he talks about trans people, but it was very funny. Also, Awa, you have reminded me of something. Something that I'm working on that's going to be super fun, since we review a lot of cult and cult adjacent people here, is we're going to do something called Bite Model Bingo, where I'm going to put a bunch of contributing factors for the Bite Model on a bingo card for a bunch of people, and we're going to play some bingo here. And then when you get a bingo, you get a little prize. I love a little prize. All right, let's go.
There's another one by Magic Mush that I think was also pretty decent, a little bit shorter, called The Story of Shmorky, the animator who ruined his life. Although I think some of the information is a little inaccurate and doesn't like cover the full picture, it's still a pretty decent watch that I would recommend. Another one I can recommend, if you can find it, you might need to do a little bit of digging, and might just depend on how much you like this person. But Null covered Shmorky's story on his podcast Mad at the Internet in 2019, and also did a very thorough job of covering the story as well. Otherwise, you can just go through the Kiwi Farms thread if you're brave enough to go through it and have the time and attention span. But if you don't have the time and you just want me to like go up through get up to speed, so to speak, I'll go ahead and just give a quick explanation on who the hell we're talking about. So, like I mentioned, Shmorky was once a celebrated and well-respected cartoonist and artist on the wider internet sphere. He got his early start doing webcomics and eventually moved on to work for the website Something Awful, which was extremely big and influential pop culture and humor website that was popular on the internet during the 2000s. The point, it was responsible for shaping internet culture as we know it. So he was personally picked up and hired by the site's owner and founder, Lotax, and began making art and animations for the website for a section called the Flash Tub, which was very popular, and I think probably one of the most popular sections on the website. Eventually, his online career grew beyond Something Awful, and he began to truly blossom as a beloved artist and figure online. And I would say like a lot of his artistic appeal came from just his extremely simple and charming character designs, like combined with his exceptionally smooth, distinct frame-by-frame animation. And it was notable for having exceptionally high frame rates for that time as well, especially in like the early to mid and even like late 2000s into the early 2010s. So that was something. And also just really talented in other mediums as well. He was like very talented in photos.
This is an important question. Actually, this is an important question. Awa, how do you pronounce your name? Is it like Awa, or is it Aura as pronounced by Barbara Walters? I don't know what you're saying, because I'm actually looking at their name in my server, and it's Sandy Pants Pea Stain Bed Sheets. So you look kind of silly right now. Agua. Like agua. Speaking of agua, I'm gonna grab some water before we really jump in, because my big old Stanley mug is empty. So we're gonna pause here. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. Also, you may have noticed I made, look what I made. I made onigiri. Aren't these cute? Hi, Sender. Welcome in. Look how cute these are. They're full of spicy tuna and mayo. So you look at them on the inside. Usually I do pickled plum, but if you look up on the inside, if I can do that. See? A little spicy tuna and mayo. All right, let me go refill my water, and I will be right back, okay? No, you didn't miss anything. I just got up to grab some water. Let's get back into it.
Shop, really good at photorealism and portraits, like just
welcome
very
in.
talented all around, like very great work. And also, like, a lot of his work was combined with this very rude, crude, and crass sense of humor that was very distinct. So you get a recipe for success here. And he's responsible for spawning a variety of different internet memes. He's done a lot of professional work for various TV networks, comics, and has made a lot of promising industry connections. So they were set to grow and keep growing, and was destined for great success, being up with some of the celebrated greats of the industry. But unfortunately, behind the scenes, there was a much darker situation brewing. Essentially, they had a very big secret going on behind the scenes. Some of it was known and not very well kept. And some of it was like pretty well hidden, so to speak. But
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna respond to a text really quickly. And I don't have the keyboard installed on my phone for this language, so I'm just gonna have to record it. So you'll have to bear with me really quickly. I'm so sorry. 我会说一点普通话，我说的不好。
pretty much all of it came crashing down, I believe, sometime in 2016 when their former domestic partner named Mandy. I do not believe they are still going by that name at this time, but this is the name they went by at that time. Came forward with stories about their time living with them and the abuse she endured at their hands. And infamously, Shmorky had leaked a recording of her having a schizophrenic episode onto the Something Awful forums in an attempt to mock and shame her. What had happened is that Shmorky had been withholding her medications from her, and it caused her to have a meltdown. It's one of the most disturbing and also at the same time hilarious things I've ever heard in my life. And if you've heard it, you know why. Again, watch any of those documentaries or find the recording, you will understand. But doing this and attempting to mock her for this situation backfired
Yeah, that, I mean, that, that recording is a nightmare, to listen to. And I want to find it. Let me see if I can find it because it's terrifying and I want to traumatize you all. Yeah, truly one of the weirdest things, to ever happen.
Do you love me or not?
Yeah, it's literally like this person is going through very clearly a schizophrenic episode and fully crashing out. Starts screaming about Jewish people too, which is really funny. And then Shmorky is sitting there doing their Mickey Mouse voice, just being like, I don't. It's insane. It's truly insane. And so we're gonna play this right now. It is really hard to listen to. I am gonna give you like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this when I start, and then I'm gonna do this when I stop. So if you don't want to listen to it, you don't want to hear it, you can just mute me, and then you can watch the camera, and then once I do this, you'll know that I have stopped, okay? All right, so it's gonna happen in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Do you want to protect me or not? Because I already said I wasn't going to do anything.
Please don't touch me again, please.
I won't. I'll never touch you again, okay? I'll never touch you again. I'll just do what you want. What do you want me to do? I'll do whatever you want. What do you want from me?
Stop screaming and pretending.
I'm not pretending!
I'm...
What do you want from me? What?
What do you want from me?
I just want you to tell me what you want from me.
What do you want from
What do you want from me?
No. No, you're the one that's doing this right now.
I just want you to just tell me if you love me or not, or if you're in on this or not.
Hey, Blitzkrieg. So yeah, I'm gonna do this. So that's about as much of it as I'm gonna play, because that's as much of it as I can stomach. So this is the Shmorky call, where Shmorky was gaslighting and secretly recording his girlfriend, who he, clearly talking to people who are not there. Yeah, like, so he had withheld this woman's medication and caused her to go into this breakdown, and it was just like, what do you mean? Stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at me. While doing that insane voice. The voice could not have been helping. She goes on to, like, yell about Jewish people, which I'm not even gonna get into, but that's all I want to play of that, just so that everyone knows what we're talking about here, and when we say the voice.
On them immensely and got them banned and fired from Something Awful.
Yeah, they posted it on Something Awful and then thought it would go great for them. They thought this made them look like a long-suffering victim, but it just made them look like an insane, abusive asshole. And it did not go well for them. They got fired, they got...
But the final nail in the coffin was when it was revealed they had been grooming minors with adult baby diaper roleplay.
I remember when we got to that part in the Turkey Tom video, and I fully crashed out. It was a really ugly moment for me. Hey, Gimme Sunny, welcome in. Hey, City Icon Sydney. Why did they say this is Sanrio character called that hilarious? Why? How? No. Shmorky themselves is hilarious, but their actions are not. I would also like to point out that, I mean, this is horror content. This is horror, literally just Shmorky's voice. Yeah. Shmorky's little cartoon voice is hilarious. Sidney. Okay, sure.
So, it was known Shmorky had a fetish for a lot of disgusting things, a lot of it kind of in the same wheelhouse, including baby play, diapers, water sports, scat, bedwetting, humiliation. Very often they were targeting young fans of their work who were just like starstruck, wanted to like interact with them, like get some tips on their art, etc. And literally all this fucker would do is want to engage in like diaper pee-pee roleplay sessions with these young
Diaper pee-pee roleplay sessions. Can we get F's in the chat for diaper pee-pee roleplay sessions, please? Thank you. F's in the chat. Yeah, F's in the chat for the diaper pee-pee roleplay session. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. What an upstanding citizen. Yeah, this is truly one of the warriors of Christ, armed with the love of the, armed with the blood of God. Oh, I got logged out of Blurp. Hold on. I think I have to log in with Discord. I don't know. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Pooja, what is this behavior?
Okay.
fans. And very often they would do this with adults wanting to make professional connections as well. So just like depraved behavior all around.
Hey everybody, welcome in. I'm so happy
the main
you're here.
person who came forward with this story was an anonymous victim who posted on Kiwi Farms under the name Carefully. This person shared a ton of Skype logs of these attempted roleplay sessions that Shmorky would try to instigate. I am personally aware, however, of there being like significantly more victims, however, a lot of which never came forward, some of which are just like speculation with people coming like, hey, I know of people who interacted with Shmorky and yeah, can confirm like this was going on. Some did actually come forward and their stories are overlooked, and I actually have one of those stories in which we will be going over in this Google Drive, and I'll even show it a little bit in this video. But yeah, this spans back years, even going all the way back to as far as I'm aware, back to 2001 at the earliest that we know. So yeah. But after all of this came out, they were basically chased offline completely. They've not been seen since after a suicide attempt landed them in the hospital. But that's the basic gist of it. Most people who cover the story get the basic...
Okay, so we're getting into the new stuff. We're getting into the new stuff now, I think.
...details correct. Where basically this guy starts out as a comic artist, moves on to something awful, gets a career started, and then they get outed out as a pedophile, creep, and abusive monster, and then just, like, disappears.
Yeah, Shmorky got ran offline, but also has a really bad habit of just, like, popping up under different aliases, so I fully, personally believe that Shmorky is still active in the fandom somewhere, in the furry fandom at least, just under a different name. I fully believe that. I just don't know what it is yet.
And that's already like a fascinating case study on what untreated mental illness and arrogance and being chronically online often leads these people to do, and like the heinous acts that they can commit. However, there's a critical part of this story that's usually just either glossed over, not brought up, or the details are just gotten completely wrong, and that's this time in the furry fandom. So...
Speaking of the furry fandom, I swear to God, I'm not taking the watch ahead allegations. I'm not passing them. Okay.
So shortly after Carefully it came forward with their story, and I'm talking about like maybe within like the week or a week or so after this came out, it was quickly discovered that Shmorky had not one but two different alternate identities on the website for Affinity. One was named Peaches the Puppy. It was...
Fur Affinity is the most wretched hive of scum and villainy I have ever known.
Pretty short-lived. It was only really active for about a year between 2007 to 2008. The second one, which was much more prominent, was called Sandy Pants. And it started in 2008, not long after Peaches the Puppy ended, and lasted about 4 years, 2008 to 2012, and had an entire, like, online social media presence and was getting its own, like, online traction, which is very interesting. But the actual details on this period of Shmorky's career are generally not explored beyond this, however. So most people, when they go over this story, they just look at it and are just like, oh wow, Shmorky was moonlighting as a teenage furry girl? What the fuck? I mean, that's totally fair. Like, it's one of those situations where, like, if you're not simply looking at it without knowing the context, you're gonna miss the deeper story. And the problem is that no one who has the knowledge or the missing context has been willing to or able to come forward with this part of the story. And I am someone with the knowledge of this missing context, and I got sick of waiting.
Sorry, hang on 1 second, you guys. I love you, but these things are digging into my goddamn earrings, and it's driving me insane. I'm so sorry. Hold on 1 second. I'm switching. Oh, it's so much better. That is so much better, you guys. Okay, there we go. Headphones are a pain. That's why I like my earbuds better. Plus they have noise canceling, which is really nice. Okay.
So I just decided, fuck it, I'm gonna do it myself. So that is the purpose of this video that you're watching, along with the contents of this Google Drive. We're gonna hopefully provide a lot of detail to the story that's been hidden in plain sight for the last 8 years. So yeah, we could simply just leave it at laughing at Shmorky pretending to be a furry girl for like 4 years using an alternate ego, but I really feel like going through and, like, re-adding all these puzzle pieces makes the story significantly funnier. Well worth your time as well. So let's go ahead and get started. Alright, just to preface this a little bit, I'm not going over the drive scripted. I am also recovering from several
Alright, yeah, absolutely. Hold on. Hey, Awa. What's up? Awa, my legend. I can't hear you.
Sorry, it takes me a second to connect sometimes.
That's okay. That's okay.
So, what I was going to say first, apologies for the depth of this thing, because originally I was just going to be like, hey, this is why this is so fucking funny, and just leave it at that, and just give you, like, the screenshots of what my friend had said. And then he was like, actually, like, if you want, I'll just get on call with you, and maybe I'll remember a couple more things. And then I was like, oh, okay. And then I started thinking about it more, and I was like, maybe it'd be funny if I, like, grab a couple of more funny things to flashbang you with and show to your audience, and it kind of just evolved into this shit.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally understand.
But also, 2 questions to keep in mind. And again, a lot of what's in here isn't exactly new. It's just a lot of funny stuff that I wanted to show off. But the 2 main questions, why did Shmorky make these 2 personas in the first place? And why did he abandon Sandy Pants? And it's not what you're thinking it is. Well, it's partially what you're probably thinking it is, but it's nowhere near the full story. And the answer is extremely funny.
Okay.
And that's really all I have to say there. So think about those questions while we're going through this.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Also, I'm adding something up here. As you can see, for Blurp integration, there is a new webcam goal. This webcam is kind of dog shit, and I would really like to upgrade, so we have a new webcam goal.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, so remember, you can support the stream for free and give me free money by downloading the Blurp Chrome extension.
All right, we'll have fun.
Yeah,
At this
let's
time
keep going.
and have been for the last several months, so I fight a lot of brain fog. So I talk a little funny. I pause and stutter quite a bit when off script, and I even do it on script quite a bit. So.
Actually, here, let me go ahead and I'm gonna share my screen in here.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
And then if you want to, you can just chime in when you need to.
That works for me. I wasn't sure if you wanted me to just come in and out or stay in.
Yeah, no, you can stay. Let me just get your volume adjusted a little bit here.
Yeah, I'm probably a little loud.
That's okay, I fixed it. And then, yeah, if you need to, just chime in, and we can keep going. Let me add a little text here.
I'll give you a little gif as well of Cinnamoroll, since I don't really have a Avatar character anymore, but I like Cinnamoroll a lot, so.
Yeah, hold on one second.
So, no bully, bear with me, I'm doing my best. So, what are we looking at here, essentially? So I've got 4 folders and 1 bonus, which is just some funny stuff with low tax. But we got 1 folder covering some stuff with Shmorky's early history in the furry fandom. We've got Peaches the puppy, Sandy Pants, and then some testimonies I've gotten from other people, mainly my friends, who were involved in this situation. I've also got some handy links, and I'll basically be going over this rather than actually going through these files, but it's just, the files in here are just some, nice little highlights that you can find yourself in these links. And especially in the Sandy Pants folder, these are just, things that I dog out myself so that you don't have to sift through a ton of really disgusting furry porn. So we'll start with the,
Pause. Awa. The actual files in here, or any of the files, like, super not safe for work, I can't show them on stream?
Some are, but they're marked.
Okay.
So you'll have to view them off screen. This is not really related to be able to show, but you would have, it would be at your discretion.
Okay. Alright, cool. Thanks for giving me a heads up.
Sandy Pants story, but I think it's extremely important to go over and kind of understand before we get into it. So it was pretty much well known in Shmorky's history that he started, and again, I do want to note, Shmorky is or was gender fluid. They came out, I want to say 2012 or 2013, and have been on the record saying that pretty much any gender is fine as long as it's not it. They previously identified as male, and they have also said that, again, she is fine. They prefer they, I believe. Going under Peaches and Sandy, they identified as she. So you might hear me say he, she, they, like, interchangeably, just absent-mindedly. Don't get on my ass about it. Anyway, so Dave Bunny was the identity that Shmorky was going by in these niche furry communities on IRC channels and Oikakis. If you don't know what IRC is, it was essentially an internet relay chat, which is a very, very...
Well, Awa made this video specifically for me, and because of that, Awa is my strongest soldier.
Early messaging service went live in around 1988. Very bare bones. It's actually still used today pretty frequently by programmers over Discord.
Oh, Rose, you're in for a treat. We love Shmorky.
Who just wants something like just very bare bones and doesn't have like a lot of bells and whistles. But it was very widely used back then. Yeah, so hung out on a lot of these furry communities, mainly in IRC and Oikaki, which again was essentially an art drawing board. Like it had like a browser-based interface where you could draw a picture and post it. They were really popular in the 2000s with artist communities. And there was a poster by the name of Oikaki Hellion, who showed up on the Kiwi Farms thread, who was in this community with Shmorky, aka Dave Bunny, at this time, and has a lot of personal anecdotes. Which I'm gonna kind of let y'all go through these posts that I've selected yourselves at your leisure, but I'm gonna go ahead and pull this one up. Pause. It was kind of a big post, and I just kind of took a screenshot.
Pausing.
So the video quality, as you can see, turned out shit. So I do pause or just say, you can pause whenever you want to read or whatever.
Yeah.
You can just read them in the doc later if you like, if you can't see anything.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll read this to the chat here because I can read this.
Okay, cool.
Let's see here. So, when did the sucking dick for rent thing happen? Oh man, I'm getting spooked thinking about what kind of weird shit could have happened in those missing years that caused him to change so drastically or have to go undercover. Edited, also meant to quote Tentacake. 2001. Dave attends his last furry convention at Midwest Fur Fest. He acts depressed and irritable, ignores people that come up to talk to him. He gets outed from the Oikaki community in late November, which is primarily his own Dave Kaki board, and the week come Oikaki when it's revealed that he has a second secret drawing image board devoted to baby beeps and tries to get girls he meets on IRC to mother him. Confirmed be living with roommate whom he fools around with. This is possibly the suck for rent bucks time. Purple Pussy Comic joins Living in Greytown and Smut. Last sighting of Dave Bunny. 2002. Finishes Living in Greytown webcomic. I think he began the Lizard spin-off comic about this time. As he is no longer in IRC, we are only hearing about him through the grapevine at this point. There is noted change in his tone with the comics, often having a sassy, superficially deep tone. Greytown especially has a breaking point where it went from Dead Robot talking about dildos he enjoyed to Phil the Demon transcending his infernal nature of running his own hell full of lost people he torments, beginning again in his own personal Garden of Eden. You're waiting for the Lio Convoy connection or Lily Orchid one? Lily Orchard. Yeah, that would be really, really funny. Sadly...
I mean, there's similarities between the two.
There's similarities, but the stars did not align for these two to ever meet, because I'm almost certain that Shmorky would have become a beloved member of Lio Convoy's community. Alright, 2003.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, 2003 shows up briefly with a few ads for Style Project advertising the fleshlight and stops doing his Team Spot comic. With very little activity at this point, we figure he is pretty much down and out when the smut goes dark, and he is peddling pocket pussies for J Style. I talked to some creepy other furry from IRC who Dave had been living with before moving out and getting a girlfriend IRL. Says the guy has problems, but he's a great animator finally getting his life together after bad times and people going after him. Possibly sucked this guy off for rent money, but was likely going to suck that dick anyway. 2004, Dave somehow gets in contact with Rich Lotex, I don't know his name, is it Kianka? And pitches a more professional flash tube, it's hard to read, flash hub rip comical that will somehow bring him more goon bots. I attempt to warn Lotex.
If I can interject.
Yeah.
It's Kayanka.
Kayanka. Okay. I will be referring to Lotax as a deadbeat dad. I attempt to warn...
Yeah, that should be his name.
Yeah, I attempt to warn deadbeat dad for a few days, but my email correspondence is continually rebuffed. First month of getting FlashTube plus admin, and his girlfriend who exposed his diaper Owakaki gets her furry comic website put up on something awful link of the day to be rated by goons. Okay. That's hard to read.
So names are kind of cut off here. Null actually is the one who had asked this question: when did the sucking dick for rent thing happen? What he was referring to, just real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
Just in case nobody knows who Null is, he is the owner and founder of Kiwi Farms.
Yeah, Null owns and runs Kiwi Farms, and all the little Kiwi farmers are his kittens.
Who is a infamous comic that Shmorky had drawn, talking about a situation in their past where they had mentioned that they were abused in a former housing situation where they moved in with this guy and was sexually abused and coerced into sucking dick for rent money, essentially. And apparently it was one of these furries in these furry communities, and it was consensual. So I'll kind of let you pause the video and read.
Sucking dick for rent money is way more common in furry spaces than any of you would actually believe. Furries are either obscenely wealthy, or they're as broke can be, and utter degenerates.
Yes. This yourself. I don't feel like doing so. If you tuned into Suska's stream a couple of days ago, I already sent this one over and you had a chance to look at it already, but in case you missed it, here you go.
That's me. Okay.
I think it was just combined being outed as a potential child groomer as well, and also doing some other heinous stuff that is mentioned in Oekaki Hellion's posts on the Kiwi Farms, but also the dick sucking for rent money thing as well, which is hilarious when you're kicked out of a furry community, especially in the early 2000s when it's probably one of the most tolerable fandoms you can possibly be in. You did some shit. That's got to be some incredible shit.
Furries will put up with a fucking lot, okay? Furries tolerate shit that would get you run out of town on a rail in any other community.
In fact, if I remember correctly, because I don't have the comic in front of me, obviously.
Which, by the way, is my biggest gripe when it comes to furries. It is my biggest gripe.
Agreed. My friend put it best, when I talked to him later, it's all of their weird kinks and sexual thoughts or whatever, they just put it out as just a fun fact about them, and it's totally open and just considered not a weird thing.
Yeah, and listen, I love a sex positive space. I really do. But furries take it to a whole nother level, to the point where they're letting people walk. For a really long time, they would let people walk around conventions in full-on Nazi uniforms because, oh, well, they just like the uniform. And that was a really, really common thing in furry spaces. Furry fandom has become a lot better lately, because they're actually kicking Nazis out of their community and being a lot better at it, but there's still a lot of really fucking cringe, crazy freaks in the furry fandom.
Especially back in the 2000s.
Ooh, especially back in the 2000s. I remember those days.
Yeah, the internet was just weird in general back then, though, so there's that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Over the hills and far away, Teletubbies come to play.
It had mentioned in it that went into the IRC channel and was I told this story and nobody believed me. Apparently on the other side they were well, equating essential sex in this regard to sexual assault is a no-go, so there you go. And there is, of course, a lot of diaper pee-pee fetish art of his former persona that he drew himself during this time period. It is out there. You're welcome to go and find that yourself.
Stinky.
It is not in this Google Drive. Don't make me do that. And of course, most of these screenshots are personal anecdotes. There are a couple of snippets from IRC logs as well, but one thing I wanted to note is there is actually an entire dump of a IRC log here, which I'll pull up real quick. So if you search for a Dave Bunny, or just Dave on here, allegedly you are sure to find some insane horrors, so you are welcome to do that if you're leisure, if you like. None of this is new information, of course. If you would like to find more of these posts, because this is certainly not all of it, I would recommend just going to Kiwi Farms. Member search for Oekaki Hellion. This person's pretty much only posted in the Kiwi Farms thread. I think they post in a couple other threads. Let me see. So that's their username. Just search for it, and you're sure to find more stuff if you so choose. I would actually recommend it. There's some pretty funny ones that I didn't actually include in here. I figured, like, doing everything just kind of get redundant after a while. I kind of just, like, figured I'd get enough to kind of get my point across. Also, of note, Shmorky being a diaper furry fetishist was pretty well known even back then. The Something Awful goons ragged on him about it for pretty much immediately as soon as they found out, and it wasn't long until they found out. And Shmorky pretty much crashed out about it every single time you brought it up. I think a claim that he made one time was, they were commissions, you know, I was paid to do them, etc. But at the same time, like, why would someone commission you to draw your own persona in piss-stained diapers? Which doesn't really make sense.
That doesn't make sense. And also, I would love to hit it with another uh-oh stinky here. Give me a second. Another uh-oh stinky.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna do that a lot.
Stinky.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, yeah, that's something. I think that's really it for this folder. Again, it's not entirely, like, connected to the Sandy Pants aspect of the story, but I think it's important still to familiarize yourself with the early part of this history, kind of give you an idea of what Shmorky was like in his early furry days. Kind of give you an idea what would have possibly led this guy to go from an old guard furry from like the late 90s to early thousands into going into these additional alter egos into the mid 2000s to early 2010s. So now we'll talk about Peaches the puppy here in a second, but before I do that, I'm going to actually open up this links document. This just has like quick links to some accounts. So I'm going to go ahead and open up the Peaches a Puppy account on Fur Affinity. We're going to actually go through that itself here in a second. But just to briefly go over, like, I got links to Sandy Pants' DeviantArt and the Sheep's webcomic, which I will not open in this video. And also the Sandy Pants the Great YouTube, which has some fun stuff on it. Most of the important stuff is in the doc, or the drive already, in my opinion, but you might be able to find some interesting stuff on there yourself. But another really interesting one and really useful tool that I want to show off is Fur Archiver. So, Fur Affinity is a terrible website and very poorly coded.
That's true.
And very unsecure. So, you can use Fur Archiver to basically pull up and download the archive galleries of pretty much any gallery in Fur Affinity. When that's whether they've been deleted, whether they're private, whether all the content is tagged as adult content, like, you can bypass all of that. And the reason I'm bringing that up today
for some of those
is
horror
because the Sandy Pants account is private.
So I'm very, very familiar with Fur Archiver, PTSD from the Poppy Fur Affinity account. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I figured you knew, but there it is, so you can have fun.
We love Fur Archiver. Sorry, I am just responding to a message. Okay. I also have like work blowing up my phone. So
I'm gonna type in
I may need to like pause to shout at my phone in Mandarin.
Sandy Pants. And I will not be pulling this up in the video because the gallery is highly not safe for work. But so you can open the gallery and this will give you a view of every single picture that is in the archive. So you've got 570 images, it looks like, along with 590 different descriptions. I can actually open the profile itself too if I like. And as you can see, it is private and only available to registered users. Of course, like I said, I am recovering from chronic illness and I cannot afford to catch another disease right now, so I am not making a Fur Affinity account.
I'm not making a Fur Affinity account either.
For the sole purpose of going through this gallery when I could just view the pictures myself, and it's not worth it, guys. Trust me, it's not worth it. There's a lot of pee. There's a lot of cub porn as well. About half of it is either pee or cub porn.
Thankfully, Fur Affinity has really cracked down on that, and they banned all of that cub shit from their website a long time ago, like 15 years ago.
Yeah, but in this era, it was allowed.
In this era, it was allowed, yeah, and that's not good.
And on the other furry site that we shall not name, there's even more of it. That's even more disturbing.
We could just say Ink Bunny. Like, we know what Ink Bunny is. I was actually about to bring that up. So Ink Bunny is a website that was created specifically by the pedophiles of Fur Affinity. Once the the ban on cub went into place in Fur Affinity, they just were like, I'm gonna go make my own website. And the thing that really pisses me off about it, the really, truly most disgusting thing about Ink Bunny is that it's coded better than Fur Affinity is.
Yeah, that's the fucked up part.
It's just a way more functional website.
Thinking about the many times that, like, Dragoneer turned down people who are willing to, like, completely recode Fur Affinity.
R.I.P. Dragoneer, genuinely.
I know.
Like, oh, I'll never forget him hitting on me at Anthrocon 2012.
I'm so sorry.
No, he was very nice, but I was also like.
I've heard he's nice, but like, definitely like, man.
I have lore that I have from my time in the furry fandom that I have not unlocked for the stream yet. That would, if I told you this lore, would make you crash out. It would make you crash out so hard. There's a reason that I completely disconnected from that part of my life, because I was just like a very deeply traumatized and like maladjusted like 18-year-old trans person, and it was not a great time for me. I was definitely the kind of person who would be made fun of, and I should have been, but I wasn't.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we were all like that when we were 18. Let's be honest.
But now I'm an adult.
Porn or both.
And unlike
and
Poppy,
what is cub porn, you might
up.
ask? I'm sure you're wondering. I'm sure you'll find out on your own or in a second here. And you sure did find out. This one,
Clancy wants a little bit of lore here. I will drop a little bit of lore for you, Clancy. I used to be a DJ at a furry club in Second Life. That's a fun little bit of lore.
Let's not worry about that.
Yeah, let's not worry about that.
So, Peaches the puppy. Peaches, not to be confused with Lio Convoy's precious kitten that he cheated on his wife with.
Have we ever seen this Peaches the puppy in the same room as the Peaches that Lio cheated on his wife with? Have we ever seen these two in the same room?
Nope.
I'm thinking that's a Hannah Montana situation.
Well, it is, because Peaches is shmorky.
That's so true. That's so true. So we can now confirm that Lio Convoy cheated on his wife with Shmorky.
So there's the crossover.
What is this, a crossover episode?
What is this? A crossover episode?
We kind of refer to Peaches as proto Sandy Pants, essentially. This was...
No, Hopeless Peaches is not Shmorky. I'm spreading misinformation online. I just like going online and telling lies, okay? Let me be silly.
You really think someone would do that?
Just go on the internet and tell lies?
At an alter persona on Fur Affinity. As you can see, it was registered in March of 2007. Hold on a second, actually. Oops. and just a view here. I'm gonna go into the gallery. So
Don't do that.
as you'll notice, like immediately, there's a lot of weird pictures in here.
Oh, this
We'll
is
go
deranged.
through the next page.
This is something.
And we're gonna look at the first upload, which was roughly
This looks like something that you would find in a serial killer's house.
about a month
Oh,
or so
absolutely.
after that started, which looks like it was art that was done by someone by the name of Micah Fennick. This was uploaded April 22nd, so roughly about a month later. So pretty much every digital image or a digital painting or like digitally drawn image in here was done by another artist. Everything else is like weird Photoshop manip. Just very strange stuff.
What was that Canadian children's show? That had that same. Hold on.
Angela Anaconda.
Angela Anaconda.
Yeah, that's what it reminds me of, kind of.
It all looks like fucking Angela Anaconda.
Yeah.
This is absolutely hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love this. Angela.
Do you remember
That's
that?
so funny.
Do you remember that green text post of like the guy who like blamed that part of the Digimon movie on his parents' divorce?
I would believe it. I would believe this would cause somebody's parents to divorce.
You can probably look that up really quick. It's hilarious.
Angela Anaconda Digimon parents divorce. Hold on.
Yeah, if you do that, you'll probably find it.
Digimon divorce. There we go. All right, let's find this. I gotta find this. Found it.
Yep, there it is.
Angela Anaconda Digivolved to Angelamon. This short caused my parents' divorce. Okay, you have my attention. How? Didn't know at the time that parents' relationship was rocky. I begged to go see Digimon movie. Parents agreed, but I don't realize it's for them to spend some time together as well. Get to the theater and excited about Digimon flick. Can even afford popcorn and drinks. Parents look happy. Angela Anaconda short comes on. Parents also don't speak very good English. My little boy mind can't comprehend all the fuck is going on. Parents are utterly confused by this Canadian fuck running around in a Digimon suit. I start crying and they pull me out of the theater. Mom and dad start blaming each other for going to the wrong film. Dad throws away the popcorn mom wanted. Lots of arguing and I'm still crying. Go out to the parking lot and drive off in a rush. Get into an accident in parking lot. Dad moves out a month later. Fucking bitch of a whore. Angela Anaconda ruined my life. Ooh, okay.
And you're probably thinking, like, that's probably, like, the easiest way to disguise your art style when you're trying to, like, disguise your identity on an art website. And you're absolutely correct. So that's pretty much what they were doing for, I would say, the better part of a year or so. Just doing, like, these weird, like, chopped up, furry photo manips or whatnot. And like I had said, this account was really only active for about a year or so. So going to the last upload, check the date. I'm gonna say about, yeah, June 3rd, 2008, which sounds about
I
right.
need a haircut.
I know there were a couple of journals that were written past then, but like no other activity other than that. And those journals were essentially like, hey, something of mine was posted, or so like this journal was June, so it was the really last active one. This one was just saying I've been away for a while. That was all the way in September 1st, 2008, and then another just like saying, oh, something of mine was posted.
Against the odds, I'm gonna have my birthday on 31st. Also, I'm spending the rest of my life under the name Pendleton. I may not officially be a dude. License still says F, but I got a dude's name now. My mom has accepted this and does not mind calling me Penn since it's short for my original name anyway. Rock over London, rock on Chicago, muesli toasted whole grains, blah, blah. Okay, so that's a lie.
Disavow.
The studies show that that is a lie.
Completely not true.
And so you got a birthday coming up, and then just radio silence after that. So some journal entries going into the end of 2008. I'll kind of
Also, yeah, what kind of fuck-ass name is Pendleton? Stop picking stupid names when you transition. Please. I'm begging you. Pick a normal name.
did it before Pendleton Ward was cool.
Like, just be chill for like 5 seconds. I'm begging. I'm on my hands and knees, begging for a fucking hair tie. My hair ties. Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna put my hair up. get a little ponytail, but I can't. No. Okay.
Touch up on that a little bit later as we get further in the story, but other than that, no real activity past summer 2008. Bear with me 1 second. And of course, looking at this, we gotta address the elephant in the room real quick, or in this case, the lamb. That looks awfully familiar, doesn't it? Snuggles Lamb. This is based off my one and only plush toy Snuggles. He's a boy lamb and kind of a wimp, but that's why I love him. Hey everyone, look at what a huge dork I am. Yeah, this...
What's the lore on the Snuggles the Lamb? Tell me the lore.
No idea.
Okay.
But Peaches posted this sometime before. Actually, let me pull up the gallery real quick. I want to see what date it was posted. And then double check when Sandy Pants first appears. Just give me a hot second.
Yeah, of course. Take your time. I have a hair stick near me because I took it off in bed.
Yep, it actually corresponds exactly with when Sandy Pants appears. For the first time. She actually starts showing up around... It's hard to tell when exactly, because I actually later realized she starts showing up on an old website called Tagaki, which I talk a little bit more about later, and started cross-posting her artwork from there to DeviantArt, and I think also for Affinity. So for a while, Shmorky was using both Peaches and Sandy at the same time. And I'll also talk a little bit more about why both personas are being used at the same time as well once we get further into the story.
Okay.
Because there's a critical detail that I want to hold off on.
Okay.
Definitely a prototype Sandy Pants, right? So I am going to come back to this gallery here in a second. There is something critical I want to go over here after this that is important to not just the full story, but my own story as well. But we gotta kind of go over like a very important detail about Peaches the puppy first. So you may recall a big critical part of the Shmorky story was the discovery that Sandy Pants was Shmorky and also Peaches the puppy. And the discovery that Peaches the puppy was Shmorky through a couple of audio recordings was very critical through this discovery. So we've got this little audio here that was originally uploaded to the gallery that I will play for you.
Hi, I'm Peaches the puppy, and this is what I sound like in the real world. Duh.
So this is an audio file that was uploaded to the Peaches the Puppy gallery. It is still on there, so if you want to go and listen to it yourself in your own time, you're welcome to do so. And there's a couple of audio recordings on the gallery as well, and all three of them are in this Google Drive as well, just in case something happens. Or if you just want to have easy reference, if you have this Google Drive as well. But, yeah. You're probably thinking, well, obviously there is a real person behind that recording. There was no voice manipulation. This was 2007. How was this not Shmorky in this case? So, in... I think 2016, 2017, or like around the time that all of this was coming out, someone by the name of Soliloquy started posting on Kiwi Farms and came forward with 2 screenshots of 2 emails. So this was the first one. Peach's email 1 that says hello. It's from Dave Kelly, which is Shmorky's dead name. That was verified to be Shmorky's email address at the time in 2007. And I'll go ahead and read this for you. Hey, blank, can you record a couple things for me? I'm pretending to be a girl. Can you say, hello, my name is Peaches the puppy, I'm 12 years old. Or how about, I like going potty, or I like to poop my pants, or pee-pee time, maybe arf arf, I'm a little puppy. And anything silly you can come up with. Go ahead and email me the files. Tanks, me. So... this person's Soliloquy voice acted Peaches the puppy for Shmorky, and was kind enough to provide a second email, called the title of which is Rap, from the actual Peaches the puppy email, peachestheppuppy2@hotmail.com, roughly in about late June 2007. Looks like some little rap lyrics.
Oh no, Sedini here is crashing out. Sedini's crashing out.
If you know how I feel, why would you say that? Like, you put me in such an uncomfortable situation. Like, you know I'm not happy. You know I'm trying.
Welcome to hell.
Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell.
You think you're crashing out. Imagine how I feel.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's not a Christian! She's tampering in dark-sided stuff! Yes, yes, she did!
Yeah, no, it's dark-sided. It's dark-sided. So dark-sided.
I'm the one who had to go through a bunch of cub porn.
Oh my god, your heart must be so heavy.
I'm the one who literally had to put up with this bitch.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Yeah, you are our strongest soldier. Oh my god, sorry, people in Casa Bonita are crashing out apparently.
Uh-oh, what happened?
I don't know, actually. I went to go, because I wanted to read through Diogenes' fucking crash out post as a palate cleanser, because I think right now is actually a good time for a palate cleanser.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think that we're going to take a little palate cleanser for a second. And I'm going to read you guys something so beautiful. If I can find it. Okay, yeah, so last night at 3 a.m. in God's own morning, 3 a.m. of God's time, Diogenes just like fully started crashing out in the middle of the chat in Malcolm's server and posted this like max text thing that took up 2 full Discord posts. And then I ended up having to kick them because they kept saying and they kept schizo posting. So I'm gonna read this to you guys because I saved it for posterity because it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I had like woken up to like something about or hearing something about it and was confused.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like heard someone talking about a deleted user. Apparently they deleted their account.
Yeah, they deleted their account after I kicked them from the server because they were fucking being insane. They said, I'm gonna speak my mind on something that I think is important. You can disagree with me on it. You can even kick me, ban me, whatever you need to do to purge the perpetual shit kicker, because this community has a massive issue with conflict resolution, among other things, which, okay. You're a little self-important here. You might be building yourself up in your mind a little bit more. This is as much as the people here try to shirk the image. A blood sports server. Yes, just like the Senate. The way, however, that people go about solving their issues with one another is different, but neither of which is healthy. This is a community that talks about serious shit that goes on in communities across the internet, including pedophilia, grooming, SA, among other things. This is also a community predicated on a stream that claims to be fun, drama, slop content, and gossip time. These things cannot exist at the same time. I disagree. You cannot discuss serious allegations while also claiming to be just in it for the drama and making fun of dumbasses on the internet. Fake and gay, because you can. Oh yeah, so Bree, last night Diogenes fucking crashed out in Malcolm's server.
Can you send this to me? I want to read along.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me copy paste this, because I'm gonna put this, I'm gonna DM this to you.
Gracias. Oh, and you should have gotten my little cinema roll, by the way.
Yes. Okay, here we go.
If you want it.
There are people that come in here that have been seriously affected by some of the people talked about on stream and in these chats, such as Poopy and Leo Convoy, that only want to discuss their situations to people that will understand. If you want to make fun of insane people online without the heavy stuff, there are plenty of creators who do just that, but can be covered instead. Boblax comes to mind. I have also seen firsthand any conversation with any kind of dissent or anything resembling conflict shut down instantly because it doesn't keep the vibe that the community tries to uphold. This only leads to people holding on to contempt in private in a corrosive manner that will eventually lead to this community's implosion. Diogenes? Yeah, I fucking booted his ass. Hey, Rodent Moment. Shmorky is one of the OG internet horror cows. that we're covering today. But we're currently doing a little palate cleanser, and we're reading through what Diogenes crashed out on Malcolm's server over last night, which is super fun.
What triggered this?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. This was posted out of the blue.
Came out of nowhere and did this?
Yeah, completely out of the blue.
Jesus Christ.
I'm aware that none of us really claim to be friends with each other, or only friends in as much as people can be friends over the internet, but I have seen a level of what may be called hypocrisy over the criticism that is dished out versus the criticism that is received that is worth noting. I'm not blameless in this. I've done my fair share of mockery over the people we usually talk about, but I've noticed that there's a huge disparity between the shit you all are willing to say about people that you have never met versus the things you are willing to say to each other. We can call Lio fat all day or Poppy ugly until the cows get home, but any similar banter to anyone here, even in jest, is immediately met with sanctimonious bullshit and lecturing. When I say shit about someone here that has about the same caustic language as something you are all willing to say about strangers, about people you are allowed to dislike, it suddenly becomes a conversation about how the language of genuine bigotry is similar to that of humor, which bugs the shit out of me. I just hope you all realize that the signs of community on its way to implosion may be there, and steps should be taken to correct them if you care to have a community at all, or even to be seen as having integrity by the creators in your space. Yes, I think this was largely because Malcolm decided to need the support channel, which, by the way, I was in full support of. We had a whole convo about it.
And that's fair, honestly. Like, it's a public Discord. I don't really think people should be, like, posting all of their personal stuff in view of people who are, like, doing gay ops all day.
Yeah, I agree. And the thing is this is also just, like, not true. That's what I said, Sadini. Yeah, no, I said it sounded like a job for SSRI. I was like, listen, buddy, please stop schizo posting at 3 a.m. when you're at your least coherent and just go to bed. And he was like,
you crashed the fuck out. Like, you crashed the fuck out because, like, you were really mean to someone in voice call one time when we told you to chill out. Like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, very, very cringe. And I was like, dude, stop schizo posting. And he was like, oh, I have to. And I was like, no, you don't. And he's like, well, otherwise the thoughts are going to run around in my head and I won't be able to sleep. I was like, well, this is why God invented a diary. And he's like, well,
yeah,
I can't. I have to post it in a server where people can see it. And I was like, no, you don't. Not everybody has to be exposed to your thoughts. Find friends to talk to or professional. Talking to a stranger online is not the vibe. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Next day he was like whining about, like, I don't know how to make friends and, like, go outside and talk to people.
Yeah, literally just go talk to people. It's super easy. I make friends everywhere I go. If Shmorky is a horror cow,
join a fitness class.
Yeah. This is why we use melatonin. This is why we take Ambien. This is why we take Ambien, okay? This is why God invented Ambien.
Check your vitamin D levels and magnesium. That's probably low.
Yeah.
That's why you feel like shit.
Also, the idea that we can't, like, shit talk each other in jest is fucking crazy, because I don't know if anyone's ever accidentally hopped in a call where me, Ren, and Jasmine are all in the same chat, in Hizaki, but literally, like, we say some of the most insane shit on Earth to each other.
But not everybody's cool with that, so you can't just, like, say that shit to anybody, and when they're obviously, like, not okay with it and hurt, like, you don't react that way.
Yeah, Bree knows what I'm talking about. It's funny when NBC with y'all. Yeah, literally, I think the last time I was like, actually, I'm going full Rachel Dolezal. You have to start calling me by my my true name, Nkechi Amare Diallo. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go get a twist out and then a 27-inch bust down. I will talk to you later, you Yakubian snow devils. Yeah, we say shit like that all the time. And so the idea that we can't say shit to each other in server is fucking hilarious to me. It's so funny to me. Okay. Yakubian snow devils. Okay, I love Yakubian. I love joking about this. I love calling people like a Yakubian ape. Like I'll just like go, oh, you disgusting Finnish cow, Yakubian snow devil. Send me your skull measurements. I must study you for science.
Anyway, guy is a fucking freak. He needs help. I hope he gets it.
Yeah, I hope he gets therapy. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to Really quickly though, I'm gonna throw on some like shorts and a t-shirt or something because this fluffy poncho is not it. I will be right back, okay?
Yeah, I'll go fill up my water bottle again.
Yeah,
because
don't say
I'm
slurs.
thirsty. But
He's in size server now? Oh my god! That's gonna be fun. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. So I threw on my vintage 1980s top here, and I just tossed my hair up in a bun, and now we are ready to rock and roll. Okay.
oh, that's super cute. Well, my name is Peaches.
I got this as part of a modeling gig that I did for a vintage store. And it's so cute. Look how cute this top is. Hold up. Look how cute this top is. It's from I think it's from the late 80s, early 90s.
It's adorable. And I love your vape too.
Thank you.
Like a sec. I got an Atari with Demon Attack. I love cartoons and puppies are cute. Mario rules in a tanuki suit. Someone farted, I just felt it. My walls are melted, whoever smelt it dealt it. Word. So yeah, cute, quirky, whatever. So
did we come back in time for the baby for a rap? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Yeah, literally.
whoever smelt it dealt it. Soliloquy also gave a updated audio file, basically recording their voice as of 2016 to 2017.
Hi, I'm Peaches the puppy, and this is my fucking voice. Yay, Kiwi Farms vaginas.
Yay,
so I'm gonna play both of these back to back
again
just
one
more
message.
time.
Hold on, wait. Yay, Kiwi Farms vaginas. This is a strong message.
Very strong message.
This is heavy, this is big, this is deep. This is profound.
Okay. Oopsies. Got full screen dead. Okay, here we go.
Hi, I'm Peaches the puppy, and this is what I sound like in the real world. Duh.
Hi, I'm Peaches the puppy, and this is my fucking voice. Yay, Kiwi Farms, vaginas.
Right, so very clearly, it's the same person. And I've heard arguments saying, like, oh, it's, like, kind of hard to tell, like, the old audio, it's, like, kind of distorted, and I'm just making excuses, like, it's possible it isn't the same person, or it had to be something different. Like, it's pretty damning. Like, you can tell, like, it sounds like this person is just aged 10 years, and, like, it is 10 years later. The other thing, again, these two other audio files, peachessong2.wave and sillysounds.mp3, in my opinion, are far more damning than the peachesdove.wave that is usually passed around. Both of these are, again, on the Peaches the Puppy gallery. It's these two, Podcast 2 and Podcast 3, so you're welcome to go and listen to those yourself.
I just
Or listen to them in the Google Drive. They've got some pretty interesting details. I will let that be a surprise for you to listen to yourself. I'm not going to spoil it for you. But yeah, just kind of pay attention there. But like, especially with the song, it's like very clearly Soliloquy's voice. Like, there's no shadow of a doubt. Like, it's the same person. And so how did we connect Peaches the Puppy with Sandy Pants? And the reason being is, like, in the furry circles, when Peaches the Puppy eventually became Sandy Pants, when the account was dropped and Sandy Pants came around, it was pretty much an open secret that they were the same person. In fact, the people who interacted with these accounts ragged on the supposed Sandy Pants person about this fact, and like, hey, are you Peaches the Puppy? And supposed Sandy Pants would crash out horrendously anytime that you brought it up, which was very, very funny. So other things in this folder, you'll notice some of them are numbered, and those are just what I deem to be like kind of important details. Again, with the audio recordings and stuff that's publicly available in the gallery. The ones that aren't numbered aren't really as important, but I think they're just like either funny or just like things I want to flashbang with you with. So feel free to look through those. A fun detail I like pointing out is that both Peaches the Puppy and Sandy Pants drew fan art of Alice the Rat. If you do not know who Alice the Rat is, that is a character by the artist Brian Swords, who is famous for a couple of things. Look up, I forgot the name of the painting, but John Oliver owns it.
Yeah, John Oliver
I'm sure
loves
Seska
Brian
can enlighten
Sword.
you. And maybe we can watch some of those art auctions.
It's time for a Seska lore drop here. There was a...
Look up Brian Swords, the art auction video, Art 1992.
It's time for some Seska lore drops here. And then I'm going to crank my Final Fantasy lo-fi here to prevent copyright infringement. But... yeah. John Oliver furry art. Let's see here. John Oliver... I don't know, can I show the Brian Sword stuff on stream?
It's not, I mean, like, it's risque, but I'm sure you can get away with it.
Yeah.
It was like, it was safe for work enough to show on fucking PBS, so there's that.
Yeah, okay, great.
Specifically, the 1992 auction is the funniest.
Lovers, I know what you're thinking. John, you look so cultured. Are you in the world's sexiest museum? Well, the answer to both those things is yes. Yes, I am. And pretty soon, you can be too, because I'm happy to say that this illustrious exhibit is about to go on tour. You may remember that last year, in an effort to help me...
Okay.
Presents the work of some...
Go to the actual account there, Alice the Rat.
Overall, to receive
92.
a special citation from our 1988 Gallery 33 judges. Now, this year's judges were for art, Randy Plug of State College. She's the assistant curator of the Palmer Museum at Penn State University Park campus. And also for crafts are 24.5 inches wide by 17.5 inches high. The assigned value is $50.
All right, this is the marvelous mixed media work. It's pencil, paper, there are cutouts, there are photographs involved, and of course it's a very, very witty takeoff on the future of art in America. In other words, leaving it up to the viewer to decide whether it's going to be Kunst or kitsch. It's a very delightfully funny piece, and the use of lettering, the composition itself is extremely good. It's a very fine, beautiful piece by this young man named...
Yeah, this is a great one too.
Gallery 33 has been underwritten by Hamilton Bank.
York, the dimensions 19 inches wide and 24 inches high.
Brian Sword's work sells absolutely marvelously here on Gallery 33. His cartoon characters are delightful, and I think he lets us each imagine whatever we'd like to with these things. These two rats are jumping up out of the water.
And they are having a good time, and that item number is 71.
Yeah,
it is a
having a good time,
watercolor
all right.
titled Surfacing by Brian Swords of York, 19 by 24 with an assigned value of $75. The next item, number 592, is a photograph. Item number 71, the watercolor titled Surfacing.
They're having a great time.
And they were roommates.
Brian Swords of York. It has an assigned value of $75 and the current posted bid, $50.
I love the
Item
80s.
number 5.
I love the 80s.
From Sharon Foster of Marysville. Item number 71, a watercolor titled Surfacing by Brian Swords. The high bid is $75 from Michael Yelsick of York. Item number 5.
Item 70, watercolor sheets and pillows. You all know him, Brian Swords of York. This piece is 19 inches wide and 24 high. Barbara.
And once again, Brian has sent us another piece that we know is going to sell like hotcakes. His work is just admired and collected by lots and lots of people. It's the kind of a thing where you read it for what it says to you. Very delightful. Very delightful.
Everyone enjoys it. It's item number 70, watercolor sheets and pillowcases by Brian Swords of York. Again, 19 inches wide, 24 high. The assigned value, $75. Item 212, mixed media. It's untitled, Robert Wallace of Liverpool. And this piece is 12 inches wide, 10 inches high.
The artist explains to us.
Awaiting the minimum bid of $37. Item 70, the watercolor sheets and pillowcases by Brian Swords of York. This piece is 19 inches wide, 24 high. It has a $75 assigned value, awaiting the minimum bid of $25. Item 212
by Bonnie Razor of Carlisle. Item number 70, a watercolor titled Sheets and Pillowcases by Brian Swords. The high bid is $52 by Mike Sprout of York Haven.
Item 734 next, a watercolor titled The Smell of Wet Fur by Brian Swords of York. It's 24 inches wide and 18 inches high.
Now this is another in the continuing series by Brian Swords of his very amusing drawings and paintings of rats in
very amusing, having a great time. They're just
unusual
circumstances.
In this case, the smell of wet fur, two in a hot tub, obviously enjoying the evening.
Enjoying the evening.
Enjoying the evening. They're fucking. They're fucking.
And what more can possibly be said?
The Smell of Wet Fur is a watercolor. It's item number 734. It's by Brian Swords of York.
Listen. I'm putting this in the ether. I want Brian Swords art. If somebody can find me The Smell of Wet Fur, I will hang it up in my house.
It's 24 inches wide, 18 inches high, with an assigned value of $75. Item number 4.
I will pay you $75 adjusted for inflation for the Brian Swords artwork.
Probably be worth around $200 to $300.
734 is the next item. It's a watercolor. It's titled
Yep.
The Smell of Wet Fur by Brian Swords of York, with an assigned value of $75 and a current bid of $60. And lastly, the item
From Steve Myers of Hershey. Item 734 is a watercolor titled The Smell of Wet Fur by Brian Swords. The high bid is $77 from an anonymous bidder. And item 464.
Item number 735 is
there it is,
watercolor
Stay
Stay Up
Up Late.
Late by Brian Swords
This is the
of
one
York.
I think that John Oliver owns.
It's 24 by 18 inches.
Well, Brian's work began, the Biohazard series began as a statement about brutality to experimental animals and has developed into a whole scene of these rather unusual rats involved in all types of normal human activities.
Unusual rats.
White jelly on Having a great time. I'm having a great time, guys. We're live, laugh, loving. We are live, laughing. We're living, we're laughing, and we're loving deliciously. The shot of the KY is kill. It's sending me.
This normal human activity needs very little description.
All right, that's 7:35. The watercolor Stay Up Late by Brian Swords of York, and the assigned value is $75. And those are the items that we have. No, we have $650 here, don't we? And we currently have a $30 bid on that, and we all have Stayed Up Late. This is item number 735, the watercolor Stay Up Late by Brian Swords of York, and our current bid is $60, and that's it. Now, this is going to be your last chance to see these items, and bidding will close very soon, so call back often as you like, but get in now. That's it from Area C.
The assigned value is $100. And I hold in my hand the last piece of art. Item number 69. A watercolor titled Exchanging Fluids by Brian Swords of York. The dimensions are 24 inches wide by 19 inches high.
And this is really, we were saying, kind of a companion piece to the Brian Swords piece that we had up on the table previously. Actually, this one should have come up first, and that should have been the later piece.
Well, bit on both, right?
And anyhow, it also is self-explanatory, certainly.
We're having a great time.
Once again, our final piece for the 1992 Gallery 33 is item number 69, a watercolor titled Exchanging Fluids by Brian Swords of York. The dimensions are 24 inches wide by 19 inches high. The assigned value is $75. Thank you very much, Avril, and thank you.
Love it. Okay.
It's probably one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. One other thing before we move on proper about Peaches is that, for the most part, from my friends that had interacted with her, she was actually pretty normal, and again, didn't really go into like the weird RP stuff. I think Shmorky was kind of just like testing the water, so to speak, and wasn't really like ready to like go deep into the pee-pee poo-poo diaper roleplay just yet. So kind of just like a normal, funny person to interact with in general. Other than like a couple of hints that like you're into like diaper baby stuff, like on and off. But I mean, like, whatever. Furries are pretty forgiving. They weren't being weird about it, however, necessarily. Unlike what we would be getting into with Sandy Pants down the line, and of course, Shmorky on main later. That's right, by the way, I did mention my friends who talked to Peaches the puppy. So, I guess we better start getting into that, huh? So, why am I here in the first place? How do I know all of this supposed missing context?
Yeah, why the fuck is this Awa person here?
Text to the Sandy Pants story. And who am I exactly? So, to properly introduce myself, my name is Awa, and
Awa, more like Hua?
And from, I'm gonna say, roughly late 2007 to early 2010s, and honestly up until beyond that, and even now, I'm still friends with a bunch of these people. I was part of a very large social circle / clique of very talented artists that basically congregated around 2008, like at their peak, kind of fizzled out and went their separate ways around the early 2010s or so, but again, a lot of us still network together, but really got together like during that time period. All of us were very tight, so a lot of us were on DeviantArt, specifically LiveJournal. Some people were on Fur Affinity and were furries, and a lot of people were...
Could not imagine being a furry. That disgusts me, honestly. If you're a furry, you should be sad.
Also, and I'm included in this, very active in drama circles at the time, and Encyclopedia Dramatica as well. Now, I will say, most of the...
R.I.P. Encyclopedia Dramatica. Genuinely.
I know.
R.I.P. Oh, the Encyclopedia Dramatica walked so that I could run, okay? Oh, this necklace is...
It was such a valuable resource.
Okay.
These people I will not be naming in this video or in any capacity in this Google Drive or in any other how do I fucking say this? I will not be naming them by name for the most part, except with the exception of a few people who I believe are important to the story and need pointing out, because a lot of these people have established careers now. So it's not just former acquaintances or current acquaintances, but friends who are established in the comics industry, storyboard artists on animated projects, and also programmers or even creators of video games. And of course, I don't want to go into detail on what those projects are. The best I can say is I see some of y'all posting many of these projects and posting about them very frequently in your Discord servers, and I dissociate every time because I have to be like, ah, my friend worked on this, and I can't say anything because I feel very weird. But yeah, I know people who have worked on a lot of the projects that you are now fans of, so let that sink in a little bit. And then, of course, there's also people that just disappeared from the internet completely. No, I will not say what they are. Normal lives now, and I just don't. Again, I want their privacy to be respected.
I don't want their privacy to be respected. Who are they? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No.
Again, having another one of my delicious little onigiri. Look how cute this is. Ah!
That's so cute.
I did so good on these. Just look how cute.
And also just complete absolute trash piece of shit human beings were involved in this group that I do not want to associate with. But again, that's neither here nor there. So what does this have to do with Sandy Pants exactly? I'm sure you're wondering. Sandy Pants pretty much inserted herself into this group at some point as well. And we'll kind of get into this a little bit, or really, like, that's the whole point of, like, what I deem to be the smoking gun of this entire Google Drive, which is an entire interview that I did with a friend of mine, who has, their identity is remaining anonymous, but I think it will be a very lightning conversation. I highly recommend listening to that. It kind of ties this entire Google Drive together and kind of paints everything into perspective, so to speak. And even though the network was pretty wide, we're going to be focusing on a specific Skype group in particular that was known as Boxes and Boxes, which I was a part of. It came about centered around my best friend at the time named Fizz, also known as Fizz the Ancient. These days, she is best known as one of the founding admins of the art website Weasel. She was also a system operator on Encyclopedia Dramatica for a while. Established furry artist, of course, in the past. Infamous figure in the Sonic fandom, has since distanced herself from it, like, as of a very long time ago. Infamous troll at the time, involved in a couple of controversies, which we're not going to get into. But, again, yeah, she was my friend at the time. Still is. I haven't talked to her in a while, but, like, we still follow each other on social media, and we're cool, so there's that. What happened was basically she had created a public drawing board, and several people, including myself, had come together and were regulars on this drawing board.
It's called Paint Chat, by the way.
Paint Chat. Okay. Hang on, someone's adding me in Casa. I think. I heard a little bloop. No, it wasn't an ad in Casa. It's just a bloop.
Just a bloop. Someone created a Skype group for these regulars and became dubbed Boxes and Boxes. So we went on there and basically became the bestest of friends all together, so to speak. And we all had similar interests, same sense of humor, essentially. Like, we're all just really great friends for a very long time. It was great times. I look back on them fondly. And again, it started with this core group of people originally, and as time went on, more and more people got invited into it. And of course, there were friends of the friends in, like, the wider social circle who are not in the group, but were friends of the group, so to speak. Sandy Pants did get invited into the Skype group as well, though I'm not sure who invited her. She was very annoying, and yeah, there was that. Again, we talk more about this in the call, so I would recommend referring to that later on. And of course, I really only mentioned Fizz by name in this, again, because I feel like she was central for the Skype group coming together, but also, I believe she's really the only one of us to actually come forward with a public statement, and also posted the story of a victim of Shmorky who was involved in this particular social clique. That's mostly been overlooked, and I happen to have a copy of it, which we will be touching on later on in this video and is available in the Google Drive. And of course, like many social cliques, it was very desirable to be friends with people who were part of it. So obviously, Shmorky wanted to be in on it too, and hasn't had a chance to be a furry in a while. Like, they've been on something awful for a while. They were kicked out of their former furry fan group, so I think they're getting the urge to become a.
This is why I truly believe that Shmorky just probably made a new persona character, and it's just on a different account right now.
I agree, that is a definite possibility. I want to believe that they got help, but it's more likely they're out there somewhere. And we just haven't figured it out who it is yet.
Absolutely. So be on the lookout.
A furry again. Saw a bunch of these people.
Report your friends and neighbors.
If someone's doing pee-pee diaper roleplay with you, people from the circle,
Stay on high alert.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking, but it was just your video!
I want to be friends with them too. So forms Peaches the puppy and starts following all of these people specifically and starts doing fan works for them. Doesn't get like a whole ton of attention, like they get notice and talks to these people. She's well liked for the most part, like well liked enough that when the account disappears, people definitely notice and are like, wait, where did Peaches go? This is very strange. But when the switch from Peaches the puppy to Sandy happened, like Sandy Pants pretty much went and refollowed the exact same people and kept going on as if nothing happened, essentially. So when I touched on, like, people figured out that they were the same person very quickly and were, like, bragging on her about it for quite a bit. Her reactions were very funny. As my friend that I talked to had a particularly funny interaction in regards to this. I remember Fizz joking about it, like, constantly, like, yeah, like, she's Peaches or something. I don't remember what she said exactly, but joking about it quite a bit. Like, it was an open secret. Like, and again, that's how it was later, that's how the connection was made later on, that it was Shmorky. Like, and it was very critical for figuring that aspect out. So hopefully that was coherent enough. Feel free to make fun of me for that, but I hope, yeah.
Everyone make fun of Awa. Everyone make fun of Awa. Ooh, Awa, you're stinky. Stinky. Stinky, stinky
So,
Awa.
pause anyway, because there was something I completely forgot to do. So go ahead and go in the link stock and pull up Peaches the puppy.
Part 2, Peaches the puppy. Let me see here. Okay, what do we got?
You can do number 2, actually. I think you can see it from there. That was just like a quick look at the gallery.
Hold on, I'm gonna...
I was just gonna say, you can probably just pull up, like, the actual link.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure that there was no pornography in here.
So what I was originally going to point out, because I had said, like, we'll come back to here later, because there's, like, a critical thing that I wanted to point out. So, like, a lot of these pictures are fan art of people that were, like, in our social circle. And not everybody was in the social circle, but most of these people were. And what I was going to say, like, since I mentioned Fizz by name, I could point out 3 specific things. So, in the bottom right corner, you can see that little, like, weird blue fox thing. That was a coloring page that Fizz had done. She had released it. It's like, here, you can, like, I've got this, like, line art. You can color it. So, like, a bunch of her fans, like, colored that. So, Peaches colored that picture.
Mm-hmm.
In the center, bottom center, there is a picture of a lemming. Fizz really liked lemmings at the time, like her and her fiance, now husband, were way into it and still are, I think.
Okay.
And over on the left center, there is a little face ice cream. You know, like those little licensed character ice creams that you see, like the Sonic the Hedgehog ones.
Can I get 2 more of these blonde bitches? I know exactly what they're...
Yes!
Can I have 5 more of these little blonde bitches? Yup, that's what we're talking about here.
So at the time, Fizz was, I think, doing mini commissions of, like, people's characters as, like, those little licensed character ice cream bars. So I guess Peaches decided to do her own rendition in, like, that style or whatever.
That's actually hilarious,
And
and I would pay
if you were to
genuine
actually,
money for that.
if you go and pull up that picture in the gallery, there is a direct link to Fizz's photo bucket, which is a broken link now, but like that shows that connection. Like it was specifically to get her attention.
No, thank you. I don't want my
So-
NSA agent knowing that I am a furry, so I will not be going to Fur Affinity.
Don't blame me there.
But let's see what else we've got here in the Dockerinos.
That was just like just some. Most of that's not important since we kind of already covered it in the video. I just did that in case you happened to go in there first and ignored it. So there's Alice.
Alice. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure that there's not any pornographs in here.
Yeah, I would recommend like not like scrolling through. I would recommend reading the titles first because that's how it's marked.
Yeah.
But there's nothing not safe for work in the Peaches one. It's mainly the Sandy Pants one.
Okay.
I would save the low tax one for later.
Lodux? Putting the dead and deadbeat dad?
We still got more of the video to watch though.
Oh, we do. Yeah, you're so right.
Yeah.
I'm the curiosity is killing the cat.
Don't scroll through.
I'm not
show porn on screen.
I'm not on stream. I'm not showing my screen on stream. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh my god. No. No. Oh. I'm being horrified. Why am I seeing these things?
It'll make more sense later.
Why am I looking at this? Ah! It's not even good porn.
It's not.
Oh no. I don't like it. Okay. Let's go back to the video.
Well, hello. You'll have to find your place again.
You. I could
Rewind
my
it.
butt. And really
Stay hydrated, kids.
Keep going
So
back.
these three cute little GIF animation.
back.
There's the Fur Affinity gallery, and not have to use
Here we
a
are.
Fur Affinity account.
There you go.
A lot of it is cub porn, or a lot of pee-pee stuff, and a lot of very underage characters, and lots of grossness. Viewer discretion advised.
Shaking my head to show that I disapprove.
There, we can look at the DeviantArt, however, so I'm going to switch back over. And the times are pretty much the same as far as when this account appears and when it disappears. So when I was talking to my friend earlier in the call, I kind of get the appearance date a little wrong. She actually appears a bit later, so roughly around
I meant to say
spring
earlier.
of
Gotcha.
2008, so like shortly before Peaches actually disappears.
So
So
this
this
is
is where
where
we need to pause and like kind of correct myself.
Correct away.
Like I had mentioned, so she originally appears on Tagaki, and let's explain what Tagaki is here in a second. It's kind of like an Oikaki. It was a website where you could go and like draw a picture in their interface, and the unique thing about it is like people could respond to your work by drawing like little comments instead of like actually typing comments out. So like it was usually for microblogging and also just like regular works, but people also used it for role playing a lot too. And a lot of us were on Tagaki at the time, but didn't start there. But some of us were already on there as well. So I think what actually happened was that Peaches was targeting half of us like through DeviantArt, or not DeviantArt, but Fur Affinity, so like on the furry side.
Yeah.
And then was targeting another completely different section of us through Tagaki and DeviantArt. And it just so happened that these two groups merged together. And at some point, Shmorky, I guess, decided to just drop one persona and go with the one that was more successful.
I love that. That's hilarious. I do have to put a pause on this really quickly because Beckett has just sent me something magical.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and we're gonna watch this together for a minute.
Fuck no!
Two brothers and a sister. They can drive me up the wall sometimes. They're the go-to source of professional trolling and guilt tripping.
Oh,
That's horrible.
Hey, that's family for you. I still wouldn't trade them for any other.
Neither would I. I have 2 little sisters who could certainly get on my nerves.
This is like the opposite of a palate
Siblings
cleanser.
are certainly the most annoying and yet loving parts of one's family. No?
You know, I feel the exact same way.
Okay, can I just say something crazy?
I'm the fiery Joker. I love crazy.
All my life has been a series of jokes.
So I said this to Beckett earlier, but the thing that pisses me off the most about this, it's not that it's cringe pony shit, alright? I don't give a fuck about Josh Scorcher. I don't give a fuck about whoever this is. The thing that pisses me off the most about these 2 people is that they refuse to fucking harmonize. Just hit the right notes.
Yeah.
Just hit the right notes.
It's terrible.
And they're flat. Their voices are flat.
In my
Just
face.
tell Beckett to get over
and then
here.
Suddenly
I don't know if he knows about shmorky.
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, he
Cause like,
knows.
I've been searching my whole life
He might be
to find
interested
my own
in
place.
what I have to say then.
See, listen, they're gonna try and harmonize here in a second, and it's going to kill me. I'm gonna take 1 billion points of psychic damage from this.
And maybe it's the party talking or the chocolate fondue.
But with you,
I found my.
You're not harmonizing. You're not doing it. Just fucking sing the right goddamn notes.
I want to throw up.
I
see your face, and it's nothing like I've ever known before.
You are in the wrong key, Josh. You are flat. You need to sing from your goddamn stomach. Sing from here. Sing from here.
At least take lessons.
Take some fucking voice lessons, you animals. Also, Audacity is free. Just throw some fucking autotune on it. Just throw some fucking autotune on it. Just hit the...
just like Conway West used to do.
Just sing...
He still does, I think.
Sing the right notes. Jesus. Okay, I'm done crashing out. Thank you.
He was cross-posting stuff from Tagaki, which was an old popular artist board at the time. Like, you can go kind of similar to an old Oikaki. You can go there, draw the pictures using their basic interface, and people can actually draw little comments to respond to your work, and people used it for role-playing. I used it quite a bit in the day myself. It was a lot of fun. This last upload, and by the way...
I love show tunes. I love show tunes. As an aside, because I just got DM'd something, if any of you clip me, please send it to me so that I can publish it, because it will make I'll make them into shorts. It'll be so fun.
Cute little GIF animation. There's a not safe for work version of that.
Why?
Was last upload.
What? What?
Yep. Do you want it?
What do you mean? How do you make this not safe for work? How? What do you mean?
Well, think about it this way. What is Sandy Pants like?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What have we learned about Sandy Pants? What is her favorite thing?
No, it's not pee pee poo poo. Please tell me it's not pee pee poo poo.
What's one of them?
No!
If you know how I feel, why would you say that? Like, you put me in such an uncomfortable situation. Like, you know I'm not happy. You know I'm trying.
I can go get it for you.
No, I don't want that. No! Jail! Straight to jail.
I did not! Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office and have him expelled!
Okay.
This last upload, and by the way, cute little GIF animation. There's a not safe for work version of that. It was last uploaded in March of 2012, and mid 2012 is roughly around the time that she disappears. And I'm telling you, she abruptly disappears in 2012. It's like all of a sudden, just vanishes without a trace.
PP monsters got her.
Just browsing through it, I noticed a lot of Flapjack fan art as well. Like, a lot of us were like way into Flapjack at the time as well, so kind of jumping on that down.
Wait a minute. Did I spot a little racism?
Browsing through it, I noticed a lot of Flapjack fan art as well. Like, a lot of us were, like, way into Flapjack.
Did Shmorky do a little bit of racism?
I thought you would catch that.
Shmorky! Don't do racism. Bad. I can tolerate pee-pee poo-poo, but I draw the line at racism.
At the time as well, so kind of jumping on that bandwagon. And you guys can see, again, more Flapjack fan art. Just kind of an example of the art style. Like, did not know people who worked on Flapjack. We were fans of Flapjack.
I'm also a fan of Flapjacks. With some, like, butter and some, like, blueberry syrup. So good.
Delicious. Yeah, blueberry is my favorite, too.
Peaches finally died of cholera. Yeah.
Good.
Sandy
Just
Pants
a
died
cute
of
storybook
cholera.
aesthetic. So I can at least show that on screen, just kind of give you an idea. And then the old Tagaki stuff. And then in the last page, like I think I showed briefly, I already forgot. We got some realistic portraits that were done. So Shmorky was memory.
These are bad. These realistic portraits are very bad.
Noted for being a very good portrait artist.
To be fair,
well,
it was
so
on Tagaki.
You're very limited in what you can do.
Well, clearly not limited enough.
This is another like clue that this person definitely was not who they saying they were. I do not remember where Sandy Pants had said it, but she said she was kind of a new artist that had been drawing just within the last 1 to 2 years. You aren't this talented within 1 to 2 years of drawing. We'll just say that. So let me go ahead and actually like go over to the contents of this folder, which I won't go into too much detail. I'll kind of let it just be a surprise for you to kind of crash out over, because some of this stuff is pretty fucked up. And you'll notice some of these file names are marked NSFW. So if you are streaming this, do not show it on screen, please. And make sure if you are viewing this on your own, that your parents aren't.
Are you trying to get me demonetized out? Oh, is this what this is?
It's at your discretion. I'm warning you, don't show it on screen.
No, I'm not going to. We went through the Sandy Pants files.
And their bosses aren't watching either.
It was so dark.
So, starting off, this was the original, you'll definitely need to read some of that stuff.
What will you learn? What will you learn? That your actions have consequences!
Character sheet for Sandy Pants. You can pause to read that if you want.
Okay, yeah, see. Sandy Pants. Devious brain. Lop the uncurled head hair. Innocent looking smile. Sharp candid teeth inside. Fingers! Clop clop foots. Ages 10, 13, 20, whatever. Species 5.5 lamb, 0.5 wolf. Size small. Eye color brown. Food eat. Food eat. Food eat. Omnivore. Favorite thing?
Yeah. She likes pee.
'Cause you frickin' pricks just can't ever be quenched. Your fantasies can't ever be quenched, can they? You
Okay, personality is socially R-worded. I'm shaking my head to show that I disagree. I disavow. I'm shaking my head. Yet somehow clever. Power can get away with anything because she's so cute. These are the kind of clothes she might wear. And
What will you learn? What will you learn? That your actions have consequences!
drawing Sandy is not an exact science. It's all about individuals' perception. The way Sandy looks is up to your style and personal vision. So be creative. Have fun. Love Sandy. I will not be having fun. I'm not having fun. I do not like the energy we've created in the studio today.
I didn't have fun. And here is the updated one from 2011. Now this is just...
Okay, we got an updated one. Sandy Pants Wolfson. Character sheet, circa 2011, my junior year of high school. Okay. This is Sandra. This is Sandy from the side. Eyes brown. Age between 6 and 20. Height 3 1/8 head tall. Species half wolf, half lamb, all jerk. Food eat type. Okay, I need them to stop saying food eat type because it's insane. Relationship, seeing an older boy. IQ 160? Shmorky, you can't type out food, eat, type, and then say IQ 160. Okay.
Can I also make a comment?
Of course.
You notice how there's an age range?
Yeah.
So she would modify her age in RP depending on what she wanted. So like very oftentimes either like playing an adult or a baby or like a child, depending on the other character involved, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, group waterfall jumping in 0 minutes. Yeah, I'm so ready. I can't read all of this, but Sandy Sandy likes to pee.
I mean, you can just
crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out.
You can always like
part
look
of
at
it,
the actual
the-
image itself later if you want.
Inappropriate.
Bottom part was various fan art that had been received, kind of just showing like different artists' interpretations. Kind of like the same thing, like, there's no wrong way to draw Sandy Pants, like, the limitation is your imagination, blah, blah, blah. And it was on both character sheets, and it kind of struck me, and I could have sworn that this was on a Clerf's character sheet Shmorky had made at some point.
So you've heard it from Shmorky here. There is no wrong way to draw Sandy Pants. So could we get some Sandy Pants art of Sandy doing 9/11, please? Thank you.
Yeah. And doing doo-doo or pee-pee and her overalls.
No, we're gonna leave that art. We're gonna leave that part out. We're just gonna be drawing Sandy doing 9/11.
Yeah. Wait, but I could not find it. Otherwise, I would have included that as well. Unfortunately, I could not. So, if someone is able to confirm that, I would be very appreciative. If someone finds proof of that, and I'm not going crazy, I'll give you $20. Stay hydrated, kids. So these three I will not show in this video. At your discretion whether to show this one. I think it's pretty not safe for work. But this is just kind of example of like the PP stuff. It is thankfully not like cub art. At least I don't think so, but it is like child characters doing PP. And I keep using that term cub art. What is cub art? So cub art is basically the furry equivalent of drawn child pornography.
Yeah, in furry communities, it's called cub. I talked about this when we were talking about bronies and we were talking about Lorch. Furry is cub. If it's a brony, it's full con or whatever. If it's just a regular weeaboo degenerate, it's loli or shota or whatever. And all of these people belong under the jail. And thank you. I just reminded myself of the furry 9/11 folder. One of my favorite Twitter posts of all time, which is, does anyone have that 9/11 picture of the lion furries hooking up and talking about the plane has auto steering? And then someone responded, hold on, let me check my 9/11 folder. Which is the funniest thing.
Speaking of 9/11, my favorite thing from internet history is like going on Neopets and going to like the beauty contest entries, specifically in the weeks around 9/11.
Yeah, I just posted it in the Gen chat in my server. It's one of my favorite things in the world.
So
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, back in the day, drawn CP was a lot more widely accepted. Unfortunately, it was kind of like the general accepted conscious of, oh, it's not real children involved, so it's okay. Like, who cares? We know in the modern day that's not the case, and it's just as, if not more, dangerous and enabling. But, product of its time kind of thing. I'm pretty disgusted by what I've kind of had to say.
Yeah, something that y'all need to know is that, like, prior to, like, 2013, I want to say, and even a little bit after, prior to, like, 2015,
yeah, 2015, I would say, is the cutoff.
Yeah, there was, like, this was extremely common in the furry fandom, to the point where it was genuinely sickening.
Or just generally everywhere, like, I don't think the general consensus like really changed until that point in time. Like for just like drawn CP in general.
Yeah, it was extremely common. And when I say it was extremely common in the furry fandom, it was on a completely different level. Like, you would still get some weird side eyes and people like making fun of you if you were like a loli freak in the earlier 2000s, but in the furry fandom, Like, when Fur Affinity said people couldn't post that anymore, there was a full crash out that people were talking about for months over it. And there were like arguments on the forums. Like, people were crashing out when Fur Affinity said you couldn't post Cub anymore. Like, that was insane. And I was just like, yeah, it was.
Sift
it was
through the
insane.
last few days, I'll say that. And you probably
There's
saw
still
this
a lot of
one,
people.
There's
Again,
still a lot of furries who
self-portrait of
advocate for it
alleged
too.
Sandy Pants.
Oh, a ton of them. Oh, shoot. I accidentally clicked off the video.
To Peru.
I have to put.
Oh, skipped ahead quite a bit.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked off. I'm just trying to find it again. No, what? I'm getting cucked by the internet.
I hate Google Drive's video player.
I got cucked by the internet. I'm so sorry. Please don't look at me.
Just refresh.
No. No. Okay.
Character sheet for.
Is there a reason the view changed? Yeah, absolutely. I think that as younger and younger people who were probably groomed when they were kids, because I'm gonna be honest, grooming was super duper common if you were like a youth on the internet at any given moment, up until like 2015, were becoming adults, and they were like, we're not gonna let this happen to the people younger than us. There was a huge shift in the furry fandom where they were like, we're gonna purge out all the fucking Nazis, and we're gonna purge out all the fucking like pedophilias and all that stuff.
And we also gotta remember, like, the internet was just really, like, niche back in the day as well, and didn't really start becoming more and more mainstream until around, would say, around 2012, 2013.
Yeah, 100%.
So we got more people coming on board who were definitely against this sort of thing and, like, more outspoken about it, being like, this is not a good thing, we need to, like, not do this. And we had a long period of time of people pushing back against, like, this, because like they were so used to like this being like our way of life on the internet, and that's what kind of happened with Gamergate. Like, that was just kind of like the culmination of like that conflict kind of coming to a head.
Absolutely. There was a huge pushback. Like, for a long time, like if I was going into a chat and I was saying, hey, can you not post like sexual art of like children? Can you not post Cub in this fucking chat or whatever in a server I was running? I would get people looking at me like I was crazy.
It's like, what are you, an SJW?
Yeah, I am an SJW.
Like the fuck that shit. So this one, again, a self-portrait of, it was not a fun time. Alleged Sandy Pants. Interesting, right? So one of Shmorky's very early comic series was known as Purple Pussy. And in here, I actually have a panel of it. I managed to find. I wasn't able to find any actual like original Purple Pussy comics. By that I mean it was too lazy. But
And
the
I
art
happen to
style looks
find
kind
that.
of similar, and
You can probably
some
find
of the
more Purple
artwork
Pussy
or just
somewhere.
examples in here that I gathered might ring a bell here actually. So keep this in mind while you're looking through your art and see if it's like you feel that sense of where have I seen this before? And I put this dragon in here for reasons that'll become more relevant when you listen to the call interview. And where is it? There's two videos that I want to look at too that are from the YouTube channel, so we'll go ahead and watch these.
This just in, my butt. In related news, there were some farts. And now, the weather. As you can see, there are some strong gusts coming from the south. Now for the traffic. There's a huge clusterfuck of shit fucking up ass and balls over here. And holy Christ, is it ever shitty down there. Just one shitty ball of
That's Shmorky writing.
Back.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Just saying a lot of cuss words.
We got some classic Shmorky writing. I mean, I'm amazed this didn't win an Emmy, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
To you. Check back at 11 for further developments. For now, courage. And a long wet finger wiggling around and poking you as you sleep.
Nice. I don't think we actually know who.
Yeah, it's almost as unfunny as Hell of a Boss. It's almost as unfunny as Has Been Hotel.
I think it's actually better than Hello, a Boss and Has
Oh
Been
yeah,
Hotel,
absolutely. It's definitely better. Because at least it had the decency to only be about a minute long, whereas Has Been Hotel has multiple episodes.
Entire season. Sandy
Ugh.
Pants. I don't think it was Soliloquy. I think Shmorky actually got another girl to voice Sandy. And I don't think this girl ever came forward. But yeah, someone else was definitely involved. And also, very good animation for someone who's allegedly only been drawing for 1 to 2 years. It also kind of reminds me of Flash Tub in a little way. The animation is a little jerkier, but just something about the vibe that gives me kind of a reminder. But let's look at this next one.
Hey there! Are you a furry? What's your character? Is it a girl? I mean, I know you're a girl, but I thought I'd ask. Do you have a dick under your dress? Do you want to see my dick? Would you like to trade? Here's my character. I drew him myself. When you draw my character, don't forget to make his penis shaped like a grotesque chili pepper. Here, you're gonna need these red prism color markers. Hurry up and draw my character, please. Look, I drew your half of the trade. What are you, some kind of stuck-up cunt? Do you think you're better than me? I could draw that. I'm doing you a favor. Don't you know I'm famous? I post on 4chan. I'm edgy. I could destroy you. I could and destroy you.
I'm literally falling out of my chair laughing right now. Can you not tell? I'm literally falling. I'm laughing so hard right now, you guys. This is so funny.
Yeah, this is peak comedy. Well, I mean, like, there's some girls that just sound really young, so.
Deadpan Seska very rarely comes out. I'm a very expressive person, but I didn't want to give any reaction to this because I don't want Shmorky to think that I found this at all funny. Just wow, this is beautiful. This is art. This is like art. Put this in the MoMA.
Encyclopedia dramatic article on you. Whatever, bitch. I'm gonna yiff with my boyfriend.
And the Oscar goes to me for having to sit through that.
Yep. I think it kind of speaks
me
for having to go through horrors.
Yeah, I deserve $1 billion. Please support the stream.
One last video I want to just briefly look at. It's pretty long, but it's a facade playthrough. And I know this has been shown on a couple of video coverages before. The reason I wanted to bring this one up, again, like, the same voice actress is doing it. This was also one of the, like, little last things that Sandy had uploaded to YouTube, again, in 2012. And also pretty late, like, 2008 to 2009, like, a lot of us in our Skype group were making facade videos as well, and even going up into 2012, like, it was just kind of like our personal joke slash meme. It was also just in general, like, pretty popular to do at the time too.
I remember
we'll
this.
watch it for a little bit.
Shit.
So you'll notice she did a lot of the same stuff that we were doing.
Wow. I have to poop. You are so funny. You're so original.
Poop. Same stuff we were doing, except in poo-poo and pee-pee flavor.
Oh, God.
Steph! Hey, I thought I heard some. No, here
Shut
we
up.
are.
I don't care.
Steph. Hi, how are you? I am so happy to see you after so long. Yeah.
Where's
how
your
are you doing?
bathroom? Where is the bathroom?
So come in, make yourself at home.
I'm just gonna go close the door. Oh, Steph, Take a look at this photo I just put up from our trip to Italy a couple of weeks ago.
Oh my god, what happened to your face?
Steph, come over here and sit on the couch with me.
Shit!
What?
Wow. I'm gonna guess that the conceit of the joke here is that this character really has to poop. I wonder how this impacts, I wonder how this relates to everything else that Sandy Pants has ever created. Scientists are baffled. Many inquiring minds want to know where this brilliant, humorous writing came from.
Steph, that's why we like you. You're not afraid.
Yes, you understand why most of us found her annoying.
Yeah.
Or at least I think most of us did. And again, most of us.
Where's the
I
toilet?
won't get into that too much.
Oh my god, where is your toilet?
What? Wait, let's just wait for the answering machine.
Fuck this! I'm gonna pick it up.
Grace?
Steph?
Grace, hello?
No, please don't do
Hello,
that.
is this the toilet?
Who is this?
Toilet?
Hello, is this the toilet? I'm gonna crash out. This is so dumb.
Is that you?
Ugh, it's my dad. I can hear his voice.
Toilet man!
I'm so quirky and funny.
Okay, he's being annoying as usual. Just hang it up.
No.
Well, Grace's parents. There's something else.
I think that's enough for that. It's like 13 and a half minutes long. You're welcome to watch it if you want on your own
13
time, but
and a
we'll
half
just
minutes?
leave it there
Okay,
for now.
I have a
13
very
and a half
important-
minutes of this.
I have a question. 13 and a half minutes long. Is it 13 and a half minutes of them just going, I have to poop. I have to poop.
I have a confession to make.
What?
I've never finished it.
Well, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you.
So, but I'm pretty sure it is just this.
That's insane. All right, listen, gang. We've got about 10 minutes left on this video, but I have to pee really, really bad because if I'm not sipping, I'm peeing. So I will be right back. Don't say slurs.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same, actually.
Hi, it's me again. How are we all doing? We feeling good? We're feeling DJ Jazzy Jeff right now? You ascended to a higher plane of existence with those videos? Yeah, window shopping so I can feel normal again? Yeah, absolutely. I feel the same way. Please donate to the webcam fund so I can improve this shitty fucking webcam. Oh, Bree, after stream, do you want to do some more Final Fantasy X? All right, let's keep going.
What else is in here? So this GIF I wanted to point out as well. Look how fucking smooth that is, dude. Like, you can tell that is Shmorky doing that animation. Like, just... Again, like I had mentioned at the beginning of this video, very distinct for how smooth the frame rate was on their animation. Like, nobody else could pull it off at that time. This one right here, so the story behind this, PayPal receipt, it's basically just like an email showing like an alleged real name and the email address that Sandy Pants was using at the time.
Oh,
I had
I'm
gotten
such
this
an
from
idiot.
a friend of
I'm a
mine,
big
like
idiot. I'm so
when
sorry.
all the shit hit the fan, so to speak, and I basically went around going like, hey, do you have any like chat logs or emails or anything from Sandy that I could post somewhere? And they were like, well, yeah, well, look, someone sent me that and it's got an alleged real name. I do not know if Shmorky made this name up or it is actually someone's real name, but they went through the effort of using an unverified PayPal account at the time. So there's that. And again, just miscellaneous stuff in here that you're welcome to peruse at your leisure. So let me go ahead and pull the character sheet back up so we can talk a little bit about what was Sandy like as a quote.
No. No.
What happened?
We have the Temu locks.
Oh.
Wow. White people.
No. It's
White.
worse than I imagined.
Oh, these are. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh no! 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 She looks like Raggedy Ann.
Ah! I'm speechless. Courtney, why?
The lolcow transformation is real.
Yep.
This Yakubian Snow Devil. This Yakubian Snow Devil. Oh my god, the straight banks in the front really complete the look. Yeah, absolutely. It looks like we're going down the path I thought was most likely, which is the spiritual white girl thing. Which is the... hold on.
Give me some old-fashioned turf bang vibes.
Yeah, this thing.
Took a little bit of ice, a little bit of shrooms. Did that tree just talk or was it you?
Never go to sleep.
Oh my god.
Existential bliss. Oh my god. Took a little bit of ice.
Never go this deep. Never go this deep. Oh no, they look so bad. They look so bad. Oh no, Courtney.
That's gotta be like the worst white girl dreads I've ever seen.
She really got the fucking Grinch fingers. I can't believe this.
Pink Grinch fingers.
Oh my god. Ugh, disgusting. Oh my god, let's get back to it.
Unquote person. So on the internet, like 20 years ago, people put up with a lot of shit from people that we tend to not put up with these days. Like, you're a lot more forgiving about certain
She should have had Rachel Dolezal do them for her. I agree. I agree.
so to speak. They were also especially a lot more forgiving when you had very cute and great art. So Sandy Pants arrives on the scene and literally the only thing that she ever talks about is pee-pee. and bedwetting and diapers and all of that stuff. Like, you cannot have a legitimate conversation with her. Pretty much a legitimate conversation with her is extremely rare. I know of some people who have managed to get a legitimate conversation, but it's just...
That was another big reason why furries let that shit get slide for so long, is because some of the people who are making this shit could genuinely do good art. And...
Yep.
If you could do good art, you could literally kill someone and they would be like, well, the art's really good.
Yeah, exactly. And usually it's just like superficial things. Not many people knew about her. I had gotten stories of various like different descriptions of her. She always told like a different story. Like my friend had like a completely different story from another person. Like someone had told me that she was 19 and lived in New England, and that's what she was told, and then my friend had gotten a completely different description. Other things of note, obviously this was a Skype group, and obviously we talked on voice chat a lot, and she was never on voice chat, because obviously she can't be on voice chat, because she's actually a dude pushing 30, or was a dude at that time, I suppose. So really, like, just a lot of red flags all around. Like, it was pretty clear, like, Sandy was not the person that she said she was, but no, everyone kind of just shrugged their shoulders, like, yeah, alright, whatever. They didn't really think about it. I mean, obviously, like, a lot of people, like, they pretend to be someone else. They aren't always...
Hold on, quick product placement. This right here, this Lawless, Forget the Filler Overnight Lip Plumping Mask. I use it all the time because it's just really good for hydrating my lips when they're feeling a little crusty dusty. So...
Link it, because my lips get really crusty all the time, and I hate it.
Oh yeah, I put that on every night before bed.
Is who they say they are. That's common knowledge, so... But again, nobody really, like, cared about it or thought about it much. And just kind of dismissed it. Another thing to note is that in the circle, like in the Skype group itself and like friends of the group, like just all around, she latched onto certain people in particular, and I will not name names, but would, again, latch onto these people and target them specifically as far as like trying to chat up, and others would just ignore it completely. I was one of those, thank God. My interactions with her directly were very brief, and it usually just revolved around haha pee-pee jokes, but we had people who were, she was trying to get their attention specifically, and you guessed it, trying to do pee-pee diaper roleplay, relentlessly. Of course, at that point, people would be like, yeah, I'm not into that, like, sorry, but yeah, I'm not comfortable with that, and she would back off, thank God. But as time goes on and Shmorky goes on main, when people are like, yeah, I'm not comfortable with that, saying they're uncomfortable with that is not enough, and they keep going at it. So there's kind of an evolution on the diaper PP roleplay. It's at one point, like, or in the beginning, not so much. Gradually tries it and backs off when they're like, hey, not comfortable with this, but you do you. And then time goes on, more people are like, hey, I'm not comfortable with this, and then that's not enough to, like, get Shmorky to stop trying to do this. But I think, like, the more important question that is going to be on people's minds, however, is, were minors targeted in the Sandy Pants era?
Yes.
And
I'm gonna take a big old guess and say, yeah, absolutely.
Question a little bit more in the call, so
my answer is
it's very possible, but I cannot confirm it. But yeah, eventually Sandy disappears. Shmorky starts just doing this stuff. I'll even make another point, actually, and, like, because eventually, remember, during this time, Shmorky was still in Something Awful, and for years and years and years, like, it had been like a known that he was creeping on girls and something awful, like, throughout the entire time there. And, like, moderators there and also low tax did nothing about it.
Of course. Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Just the entire time.
His
Probably
time
creeped
was-
on people's sandy pants. I do not know of minors specifically or, like, any confirmed stories, but I would not be surprised.
Oh my god.
On shit hits the fan. So, part 4 testimony. So I mentioned Fizz earlier, and like I'd mentioned, she did actually make a public statement. This is just a screen cap from her Tumblr, so you can pause to read that if you like.
No, you don't understand. Lotax was actually a good dad because since he didn't talk to his kids, he never exposed them to shmorky.
No, I mean, like, Shmorky was in the office and, like, let his kids play with him, like...
Oh, never mind
daily.
then. So, Lotax was basically just scientifically created in a lab to create the most raped children imaginable.
Yep. And then there is a follow-up answering a reply to this post. But then, so there was another victim involved in this that was a friend of Fizz, and I cannot remember if I knew who this person was, but I remember Fizz talking to me about this as they were coming forward with the story. But here's the original post that I took a screen cap of, and again, pause if you want to read it, but this person was not only, like, solicited for diaper PP roleplay by Shmorky directly, they were solicited.
Remember when Lotax's ex-wife immediately teamed up with the new wife to help relieve him? That's hilarious.
Yep.
Oh my god. We're gonna have to talk about Lotax eventually because I fucking hate Lotax.
For diaper PP roleplay by Sandy Pants. Yeah, I
as sent you a
well.
good
So
doc.
they got both. And Sandy Pants backed off, but Shmorky did not. And the original log that was posted was corrupted because this person was unfortunately having to get it off of their phone. But someone managed to, like, reformat it in a way that was actually fucking readable. And they're in Pastebin, so, like, not properly archived. And that's always at risk of being lost forever. So I have it in this Google Drive. So it is in here, and you're welcome to go through it. All of this person's messages have been redacted. So it's just Shmorky's messages in here. I think this is a lot more disgusting than the one that Carefully had shown. Not to, like, put down or, like, undermine, like, their experience, of course. But this one is particularly heinous, in my opinion. And I'm actually very surprised it wasn't, like, it didn't get as much attention as it did. I had actually personally posted it in the thread, and it had been seen, but, like, most people don't really cover it, and it's not talked about as widely as the other ones. And this is the call that I did with a friend of mine. Again, their identity, they're remaining anonymous because they're online still, but they don't really do much or nearly as much online. They've got a career going on in their personal life that they're getting established, and just want to keep their privacy. But we talked for about an hour and a half and go over a lot of details that I kind of, like, glossed on in this video. But I would recommend listening to this after kind of going through this Google Drive, going through all the pictures and stuff, reading through whatever you would like, and then listening to this. This kind of ties everything together, and I would consider this kind of like the final piece to the puzzle, so to speak. Definitely an enlightening listen. And then, this is just a little extra treat for the kittens who have been good. Some posts from Lotax that are very funny. I got some of the ones where he basically just confirms that
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stinky. Stinky, stinky.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
Stinky. Shmorky Sandy Pants. This is from Kiwi Farms. Certain it's can tell by the writing and art style of the background objects, no doubt at all. And then 3 of my favorite posts, either I think there was one from YouTube and then 2 other ones from Kiwi Farms, him crashing the fuck out over Shmorky along with Mandy, that are absolutely fucking hilarious and I recommend reading. There are a couple ones where he's crashing out about having to explain what pedophilia and sex freaks are to his daughter, aka he's complaining about having to be a dad. So
I don't believe that happened because I don't believe that Lotox ever spoke to his children.
yeah, well, he claimed to.
Yeah.
I've got them here, by the way, so I can add them. I'll do that and I'll let you know when they're in there. I may add those to this drive later.
Yep,
I am not sure yet, but I would recommend just looking for it yourself. If I don't, they're very funny. Anyway, this is already like way longer than I intended it to be, but that's kind of a summary of what we've gotten in here, and I think some of the important context that needs to be addressed, so to speak. Mostly just in case I am not here for the live presentation of it. Hey, I was here. Any questions or whatnot, or if you need clarification, just feel free to reach out to me. But other than that, I hope you have a wonderful time, and yeah, take care.
Oh my god, what a beautiful video. I'm Live Laugh Loving. Are we Live Laugh Loving in the chat? Can we get some W's in the chat for Aura for making this video for us? Speaking of, you have to play Final Fantasy XIV because there's a whole, like, playable race in that game named after you.
Well, I mean, I have played Final Fantasy XIV. I just can't right now. Because my laptop is very old, and I need a new setup, but I have to wait for my old house to sell, and I need to get my desk space set up, and I need to build a new PC.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you knew Shmorky then? Like, intimately?
Yes.
Okay.
Technically, yes, but I did not know it was Shmorky.
Okay, okay. So were you ever in, like, a voice call with Shmorky?
No, never.
Never? Okay. It was just, like,
Sandy
kind of
Pants was never in voice call.
Okay. So you really only knew Shmorky during the Sandy Pants era, then?
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Also, if you guys have any questions for Awa here, feel free to ask in chat. And we'll...
Yeah, are you able to do, like,
a
or
Q&A?
take questions, or...
Yeah, I can do a little I can do a little Q&A function. Let me do a little Q&A. Question for the most traumatized person I've ever had on my server. Let me see here. We're gonna go to create a Q&A.
And I will note, like, this has all happened, like, over 10 to 15 years ago, so my memory is a little fuzzy, so I might not always have, like, a complete answer right away.
You heard it here first. Breaking news. Breaking news. Awa has decided to cuck us of content by not remembering everything that happened to them 15 years ago in a blatant display of transphobia.
I'll do my best.
Yeah. So yeah, I've created a Q&A in the chat, so if you have any Shmorky questions, you can definitely ask, and I'll try and get them answered. But I do have questions as well here. So, has Shmorky ever tried to reach out to any of you guys?
Yes.
Really?
We actually discussed that in the call. In fact, that's like the main point of this whole thing coming together.
Okay. So Shmorky reached out to you guys. The question... Can you tell me a little bit about that?
Not to me. Not to me. To my friend and a couple of the others in this group.
Okay, yeah. Can you go into that a little bit before we do the call?
That would be spoiling it.
Oh my god, you're gonna cuck me? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna cuck you.
So I've got the interview right here. Let's play it. So this is an interview between Awa and and one of
my
Shmorky's
friend.
survivors. Yeah, one of Shmorky's survivors.
Yeah, one of Shmorky's survivors. Who got it like way worse than I did. Not necessarily like a victim, so to speak, like, but targeted specifically. We'll say that.
Yeah.
This is one of the people that like Shmorky wanted to like become BFFs with real bad.
Okay. Okay, so Bree wants to know, did Shmorky, was this like reach out recently or was this like years ago?
What do you mean as far as reach out?
Like when Shmorky
reached out coming out, or
yeah, when Shmorky reached out to your friend, was that recently or was that like
long time ago?
Long time ago. Okay, okay. Lesser Older Tales wants to know, did any of your group ever think that Sandy Pants wasn't real at any point?
Yes.
Okay, when did you realize that this might be like a different person?
Not sure exactly. Like I knew like pretty early on, like this probably is not like the person who they say they are. I kind of like shut up about it though. No one really talked about it at the time, but you know, it was pretty obvious in my opinion. But I had spoken with friends later on who was like, yeah, I don't think Sandy was who they say they were either. Like just like that was kind of a weird time.
Okay. Okay, yeah, thank you so much. All right, let's get into this call here. Again, I'm leaving the Q&A open, so if you have any questions, I can stop the stream or not stop the stream, but I can stop the call and ask it, so please feel free to ask questions.
Yeah, and again, nobody had any clue that Shmorky was Sandy Pants at that time. It was a complete shock for all of us.
Okay.
Just to have it on the record, I don't want to name drop anyone else involved in this case, or at least avoid it as much as possible. To maintain privacy. Like, we know a lot of these people are either not online anymore, have moved on in their lives, or they basically have a career now. We don't want to involve them in this. I imagine they don't want to talk about it at this point and potentially have their careers ruined. And B, a lot of people involved in this that are fucking losers, and I don't want to associate with them anymore, so haha.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I'm coming at this, like, I just see Shmorky's case as a tragedy, and, like,
yeah, my friend cuts out a little bit because a thunderstorm passed through, and he was on his phone, so you can still hear him, though.
Positively. Okay. Oh, let's keep going.
I don't know, possibly make something that we can all learn from.
Definitely.
Like, I would say they're one of the first, like, notable people to have been, like, ruined by their relationship with the internet, and it's very, I think, fascinating from, like, a psychological perspective.
That is, like, a good point. They are one of definitely the first, like, considering how far back this goes. Like, they were out for being, like, a predator on, like, an Oikaki board in IRC all the way back in, like, 2001.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think I was, like, dimly aware of that. But I never, like, all I knew was about, like, the fetish artwork they had posted under Dave Bunny, but...
Yeah, it was from that era.
Yeah.
It's like the story basically goes...
More,
yeah, the story goes... there's at least 2 victims that they had during that time period, and there was also a girl, I think, who went by the name of Moonweasel online, that had at one point, like, self-harmed herself, and he had gone onto this board and, like, posted pictures making fun of her for cutting herself. I have an addendum.
Awa pulling an interview better than Lazy and KP. True.
It's not even, like, technically an interview. It's just, like, a conversation I had with my friend where I asked him questions as well. So I just kind of called it an interview for the sake of it.
That's what an interview is. So Bree has another question here for you, which is, would Sandy try to humble brag about getting to work on big animation projects, or were they, like, completely low-key about it?
So Sandy wasn't working on anything, like, huge, until, well, they became Shmorky.
Okay, so wait,
they weren't,
this was
like...
prior to when they became Shmorky.
Right.
Okay.
But, they were making some pretty big connections, though, and, if you want to work in the industry, you kind of have to come out of, like, you know, like, get your identity out there, like, your actual identity. So kind of running into a bit of a problem, and we'll get into that.
Very cool. Speaking of, if you know anybody in the industry, I am available for voice acting work. Thank you. Let's continue.
So, like, remember when Mandy had that freak out and they posted the
Sorry, I
call
was gonna
or,
say,
like, the
turns out
recording? Moonweasel was actually Shmorky's partner at the time. Like, they met online. So that makes it even worse. And apparently, well, actually, I couldn't, like, confirm whether or not they were actually a minor, but I think they were.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Okay, let's continue.
Of, like, her freaking out and having, like, a schizophrenic episode. Like, to mock, basically, like, shame her and make fun of her on something
I
awful.
hated that. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't the first time that happened, and did that to a teenager in 2001, apparently. And there's proof, so yeah.
Great.
Alright, so you had mentioned the other day, like, when I was, I think, linking some of the stuff where we were talking about how to get some of Sandy Pants' Fur Affinity account, like how to like go through the archive, that you said you had to stop because like some of it was like making you kind of upset. Are you still comfortable with like looking through it now?
Yeah, Bree, fun fact about Shmorky is they were the first victim of cancel culture. So they were called out all the way back in 2001 when I was still learning how to ride a bike.
Yeah, they got kicked out of their furry group then for being a pedocrete and also equating consensual dick sucking to sexual assault.
That's true, yeah. Which, again, consensual dick sucking is sexual assault. Just want to let everyone know. I'm kidding. That's the year that Bree was born. Yeah. I was learning how to ride a bike.
Oh, you're a baby.
Yeah.
I was on Neopets in 2001, I think, or 2002.
Nope, 2001. I would have been 4. I would have been. I would have been 7 years old.
I was 10.
Mm-hmm.
Just to kind of like jog your memory a little bit, or are we still like not comfortable going through it?
I can look at it. I think, like, so it's so weird looking at it, but like, I'm a little upset. I mean, I was discomforted for an hour and then played a video game, and I know it's fine, so whatever.
Oh, you already know how to get Fur Archive ever since you showed me that. But I'll link you Peaches the puppy.
Yeah, link me to Peaches the puppy. I already have Sandy Pants on here.
Okay, and do you want Sandy Pants' DeviantArt?
For Affinity, it's fine. I think that says it all. Man, 17 years
It might
ago.
be useful just so like you can get like the timeline idea, like. Because like Peaches, you can see like when they came on the scene, and then also when they exited the scene, and like Sandy Pants is pretty similar, like as far as like the Fur Affinity account and the DeviantArt account pretty much appeared and disappeared at the same time. It's just because the Fur Affinity account is private, we can't see it, but you can see the DeviantArt account.
Yeah.
So let me get her DeviantArt.
I wonder if they like lost the credentials for Pieces or something.
I
find it.
It looks like it was in a what is it? Data breach.
Oh.
But everything's public and it's safe for work.
Yeah.
There we go. She also has a YouTube account that has some interesting stuff on it. There was a Twitter I don't feel like going through, but it also had some interesting tweets, but we don't need to look at that.
Yeah.
I'll probably at least sift through that later. Mostly I'm just like capping stuff on that just to like show connections with certain people. I'm kind of trying to make a certain point, so to speak, on like how and why the transition from Sandy Pants to Shmorky happened. It's not like what most people, I think, are been led to believe. But we'll talk about that later, I think, when we wrap up.
You know, something I noticed that was weird while looking through these. And this is all like speculation. But I think for a hot minute, like they were trying to get my attention specifically, because if you notice, like the early Sandy Pants stuff is like a lot of dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like the
I agree.
first thing uploaded DeviantArt is the dragons are awesome thing, and that was my big fascination. Still is to some extent, and like look, I didn't realize it then, but I'm like, wait, were you? I think they were like going out of their way to get my attention, which is very odd.
I forgot who said it. I think it was either Mandy or Soliloquy, who was the voice of Peaches the puppy, who had mentioned that the dragon character.
Oh, can I ask, what was like Sandy Pants, Daisy K, Shmorky's whole like obsession with being this particular person's friend?
Good question. I think what it is, and we talk about this a little bit later, my friend had posted in Furry Drama 2, which was a live journal community at the time.
I remember that live journal. I remember Furry Drama 2.
So the post got cross-posted to something awful forums for whatever reason. Shmorky, I guess, had seen like their profile picture which was like something from their gamer guys thing from FlashTub, and had made a comment like, "Oh, look at that! There's a FlashTub icon on there." So already like has their eyes on this person, or my friend in this case. Probably at that point, it's like, oh, look, a fan of my work. Like, so already like stroking their ego, and goes to start looking at my friend's stuff, and like starts looking through their artwork and everything. It's like, I want to be their friend. And then at that point starts looking through all like my friends' other friends, and like starts looking at all the people who are later going to become like all of my friends and my social clique and everything, and later becoming friends with Fizz and the Boxes and Boxes crew and everyone else involved in that. So kind of just snowballs from there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't know if like my friend was like the catalyst for that, but may have been one of them.
Oh my god.
It's a possibility. I don't like, who knows what the fuck was going through Dave Kelly's head at that time.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm just like blown away that it's such a weird like little obsessive freak. And it's kind of a blast from the past when you see how much shit they were doing that would have gotten them 86th like immediately. That was just tolerated in the early 2000s.
Yeah, and like again, especially on Something Awful, because like they had a reputation for creeping on girls that were fans of him. And Low Tax didn't do shit, and like was warned repeatedly. Like if you go through the folder with like the Dave Kelly and Dave Bunny stuff, there is a post by Oikaki Hellion that like was specifically says, I tried to warn Low Tax like 3 to 4 times, like warning like, hey, you shouldn't like hire this guy because he's like a creepoid and did all of these things in like our IRC, and like radio silence, or just like basically just brushed it off.
Yeah.
So he was warned extensively multiple times and did not give a shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Like it's
so him like being like,
I
had no. So Low Tax like turning around and being like, oh, I had no idea this was going on. He's bullshitting. He knew. He was told.
It's giving
years.
Jeffree Star. It's giving Jeffree Star and Dobby Vanity.
Yep. Yeah, it's some Dobby Vanity shit.
Oh my god. Speaking of Dobby Vanity, did I ever tell you guys that Dobby Vanity preyed on like half the girls in my friend group when I was in high school?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, like literally like half of them had like hooked up with Dobby Vanity.
Oh, like, that
we were
fucker
all, like,
was so disgusting.
We were like 14 and 15 at the time. And it was like pretty open about it. And like Jeffree Star was in the room when this happened too, by the way. I would like to point out that Jeffree Star, I've met Jeffree Star multiple times. I've hung out with Jeffree Star. And Dobby Vanity and Jeffree Star were both in the same room with me and my 14 and 15-year-old girlfriends, and Jeffree was very, very aware that Dobby Vanity was preying on my friend group.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I guess that's what happens when you're a child star in Orlando. You get preyed on by Dobby Vanity.
It's not even a child star. Like, we were just, like, scene kids in high school at this point. Like, literally...
Scene kids in Orlando.
Yeah, scene kids in Orlando were just preyed on by Dobby Vanity 24/7. Like, he had a pool of, like, middle and freshman year high school girls, like, at his beck and call 24/7.
Yeah, you really do have a fuck ton of lore. It's fascinating.
I'm a treasure trove of lore, okay? It's because I have the unique ability. I have the unique ability to just kind of sit on the sidelines and watch shit happen.
I'm the same way. That's how I know, like, so many people.
Yeah. Like, I'll just be there and be like, oh, wow, I was just accidentally in a group chat with Dobby Vanity for a year. Oops, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's the thing with me. I haven't done shit. I don't really have a career or anything interesting that I've ever done, but like I somehow know a shit ton of famous people on the internet.
Yeah.
And it fucks with me.
It is crazy that like I have people who were doing Netflix comedy specials in my phone just like under like Stinky Pete or something. Not actually Stinky Pete. But like I have a couple people in my phone that are saved as shit like laryngitis or harpsichord, just random nouns, because I just like to do that with friends. If we become friends, I will start calling you random names that sound vaguely similar to your name, or just start with a similar sound. Like I have a friend whose name is Lorena, and I call her laryngitis all the time, or laryngoscopy, or just random words that start with L. And so I have friends in my phone that are like that, but then I look and they're like performing on Conan O'Brien, and I'm just like, okay, great. All right, let's continue this interview.
To be Sandy Pants, but at some point between like conception and the account going live, it was switched to a sheep character.
Yeah, I think like he reached out to me and stuff, but I'm not the pee poo poo, and I was very clear on that. Like I'm like, no, it's not for me. Please don't.
Right.
Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo.
Right.
So, I don't know if they like wanted to be in there and then backed off when they realized it wasn't gonna go anywhere that they wanted. Like I don't know.
Also, hold on. Let me also get the YouTube account, because I think there's some interesting things on there.
Yeah, but again, that's a speculation because it's like I can't. I don't know what was going on in their head, but I do find it interesting.
Maybe this might be a little self-identifying, but the username of the Sandy Pants account, and I think this is the only thing that might actually be a shout out to me, because my Skype username and some of my usernames online ended with the Great, and she went with Sandy Pants the Great.
Oh, weird. Huh.
I don't know if that
she
was
fucking
like
copied
aimed
my
at me
username.
specifically, but I thought that was interesting.
Thief! Little tattletale rat! Rats!
For the YouTube account specifically. Interesting. Looking back.
Yeah. It was probably like because you're in the same chat and stuff. It may have been a case of like not intentionally, but you know, maybe they could get Sandy Pants. Yeah.
Other than that, like my interactions with her are usually really brief, and her talking about pee, is it like, haha, funny.
Shut up about this. Is something that pisses me off about people like this. Like people, yeah, people like Shmorky, people like Poppy and Cena, people like Lily Orchard, is that they're incapable of having like a normal conversation or just enjoying something without turning it into degenerate trash. Like Lily Orchard being obsessed with inserting incest into every single thing she consumes, to the point where she's modding it into games. Poppy being obsessed with making everything related to her furry gooner art. And Shmorky obsessed with inserting pee-pee poo-poo in every single conversation. It's like, can you just have a normal conversation? Can you just like sit down and watch like Real Housewives for a minute? Or do you have to talk about pee? It's like Diogenes being incapable of shutting the fuck up for 5 seconds.
Well, here's the thing.
Have to talk about it? Like, why can't
Yeah.
you just keep that? No one would give a shit if you were into piss, if you kept it to your goddamn self or to people who were into that. It literally, it rots your brain. It puts holes in your brain.
Well, for these types of people, like, people exist to serve them, so, and their self-interest.
Yeah, it's actually kind of insane. That like listen, I'm no spring chicken, all right? But I still like to cluck, you know? And
right.
And I have kinks. I'm a little kinky. I do little fun things.
Everyone does, whether they want to admit it or not.
I have a little fun. I can throw down with the best of them. I've done some real kinky weird stuff, but
you keep it to yourself and your partner.
I keep it. That's my business. Bree, I'm 31. But yeah, to an extent, the spewing of their fetish out over the internet is part of the fetish. Yeah, 100%. But like, I have my kinks, but you know what I don't do? I don't go up to random people, like the guy who sold Jade Sonic that Sonic plushie, and I don't spew to my coworkers or whatever about my fucking cockroach wife, you know? I'm not calling up random people. I'm not on the phone with Spectrum being like, oh yeah, I actually just got finished like drawing this My Little Pony cockroach wife Ogtha fanfiction, where they engage in double anal fisting. Like, I don't do that shit because it's weird, it's gauche, and it's in poor taste. Just like, keep it. There are places where you are free to talk about your kinks. Yeah, there really are.
It's in the bedroom.
Yeah, but don't just blabber about it to random people that you don't have that kind of relationship with. That's insane. Yes, Ogtha. Oh, yeah, that's my background music. I have Final Fantasy X lo-fi going on right now, and they're doing the Thunder Plains, so there's gonna be some thunder in there.
Does it have any, like, visuals so we have something to look at? Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Travis is absolutely right.
Like,
There's groups for that. There's 100%
Yeah,
groups
that's true.
for that. Like, if I want to have a little kinky fun time, if I want to be like, I'm no spring chicken, but I still like to cluck, I will go to the spring chicken clucking corral, okay? I'm not going to go to the fucking UPS store, all right? I'm not going to DM Awa to talk about pee-pee poo-poo. I'm not doing it. Oh my god, no.
We would have to be okay with that after a lot of talking.
Yeah, Rose,
And-
we were
yeah.
all in group chat like the day before yesterday, and I read through the entire Ogtha saga. I love Cockroach Wife Guy. That's one of my favorites. Oh my god.
That's so funny.
It also speaks to how consumed they are by Coom. They insert it into their lives because it is their lives. Yeah, these people have nothing else going on. Literally nothing else. Literally nothing else. And get some fucking hobbies, dude. Start knitting. Like, Jesus Christ.
Pee pee poo poo.
Pee pee poo. I'm so quirky, but never like disgusting roleplay. Thankfully, because
yeah,
which is funny because like I was 17 at the time. You would think that like knowing what we know now, Shmorky would have been all on that, but I guess I wasn't like closeted trans mask enough for him.
Yeah, I still find that so odd.
I
Like,
know. Yeah, that's the weird part. A lot of I think I said this on the last stream. A lot of his victims happen to be like pre-transition trans mask individuals.
Yeah, it's weird. Gardening, yeah, start gardening. Grow a flower. Go to the Walgreens and get an orchid. Jesus fucking Christ. Just, you need something in your life that's not fucking gooning. Or you'll go insane and turn into Shmorky. Like, just stop. Put the goon down. Stop gooning.
It's like, they probably, they don't realize it when they're doing it.
Yeah, that's true. Even Null knows how to touch grass.
Yeah, Null knows how to touch grass. Even Null had to turn to Christian and say, stop fucking gooning.
Like, making these decisions. Like, it's weird how trans people tend to find each other just on accident, for better or for worse. But, like, they did, like, do fishing for Shmorky compliments with me. Because, like, I had on my live journal, I had a gamer guy's icon that I like to use a lot in the furry drama circles. And I remember running into a conversation about furry drama 2 that was happening on Something Awful. I don't remember what the context of the conversation was. Like, I just remember being really excited because Shmorky saw my icon and mentioned it on Something Awful, and was like, "Oh boy, someone used a character from my comic. That's cool." And I remember being excited because I was like, "Oh boy, Shmorky noticed me." Da, da, da. So I think they may have like started following me at that point.
I think that's like a perfect segue into like this interview proper. So like, first of all, obviously you want to keep your identity private. You've kind of moved on with your life. Your internet presence is pretty muted. Like, you're still doing stuff, but like you pretty much moved on from all this bullshit and kind of just going on with your own career and whatnot in the real world. But tell me a little bit about your background as far as like early internet. Like, what were you doing back then? And how did you learn about Shmorky? How did you become a fan of their work? Where did you discover it? What led you to your first encounter with them?
Yeah, so back in the day, in the faraway land of the 2000s, like, I was like a lot of closeted trans kids. I started following Shmorky's work in like, I think 2000 or 2001 when they had the comic Lizard. I think it was Lizard, Purple Pussy.
Yeah, I think my first one that I saw was Purple Pussy myself.
Yeah, Purple Pussy, and the Proto Flash sub animations that they had. Like, they did one for Choo Choo Rocket, and then there's like a goofy porn comic they made that was like, it was this, I think it was just called Smut.
Yeah.
And it was just like Robert Crumb style bad taste, pee pee poo poo.
Yeah, I definitely see like the Robert Crumb inspiration.
Yeah.
In a lot of their early work, especially.
Yeah, and like, I think I was, how old was I? Yeah, I was like 15 or so when I started seeing their work, and during that age, I was really into Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, Invader Zim. I gobbled up webcomics like left and right.
Are we gonna get a Foamy the
lived on
Squirrel
internet.
reference? Are we gonna get a Foamy the Squirrel deep cut?
Unfortunately not. I was into Foamy the Squirrel though.
Oh god.
Like fucking 2005.
Yeah, that was the time.
You know, Shmorky, their
Mhm.
comics I would check up on like very regularly. Like, I think Lizard was daily, something like that. But I would like go in and check their work and browse their websites. I was like really into their work when I was young. And then later, I went to college and art school and continued to follow their stuff. And then Fur Affinity was born in like 2006, 2007, and like I'm a Fur Affinity old head. I was like I think I joined in 2007.
How old were you when you first joined for Affinity?
21.
Okay.
I was 14 when I first joined for Affinity.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I think I actually joined it when I was as soon as I turned
about
18 because I was tired of my
and
friends
I
talking
got
about it,
real
and I didn't want to
in
be
the
on
furry
there
community.
underage.
Real talk, I joined for Affinity after I saw the CSI episode about furries and was like, it seems pretty fun.
That was your reaction after the CSI episode.
Yeah, I was like, it seems cool. Seems neat. These people seem crazy. I love it. What an intro.
Like really, because closeted queer, and that felt like it was like, oh boy, other weirdos like me. You know how it goes. And I like connected with a bunch of people, and friend group formed, like clique, and I got into a clique with several others, with you included.
Yeah,
and,
which we'll get to.
I still love CSI.
The others, which shall remain unnamed.
Mhm.
And got invited into Skype and started being active and started chatting. But I believe that Shmorky followed me before I joined the clique.
Right. So
Because
that's
I
where
was-
we want to. That's where I kind of want to start. We were kind of talking about furry drama too, specifically, because I think that's where you
Yeah,
said
I was
that you
big in the
first.
live journal.
As was I. Like, for the record, I'll go ahead and state I was a moderator on DeviantArt Snark back in the day. If anyone has ever heard of that community.
Yeah. Like I was big on LiveJournal before Fur Affinity became a thing, before Tumblr even existed. Like that was my go-to, and that's where I believe Shmorky found me, because I had a private public LiveJournal, and I used their icon a lot from Gamer Guys of this like weird freak. Which, let me see if I can find it. Might not be possible these days, because I think everything Shmorky did was like has been gradually taken down.
Yeah, it's like from fucking 20 years ago. So good luck.
Yeah, I found a picture of the gaming guys, but there's like a third guy that's just disgusting, has a bunch of teeth,
Mhm.
and his head goes up and down. Yeah, I can find it later, but it was really stupid. And yeah, I used that one whenever I was posting in drama channels.
Mhm. I think I remember it. Like, my memory of gaming guys specifically is very fuzzy.
Yeah.
It's been so
Yeah,
long.
it has. Yeah, he had like red hair and like a disgusting mouth.
Yes.
With a bunch of teeth. Yeah, and like I made that my drama
Mhm.
icon. And I believe, I don't remember the context of what we were talking about. This is like probably 2006. 2007 maybe, but
I love
was
furry
talking
drama.
about something in furry drama
Oh, me too.
and
Live for it.
the subject
So
in furry
funny.
drama 2 was cross-posted to Something Awful, which I was also a reader of, And then I just remember that Shmorky mentioned me and was excited. They're like, "Oh, look, it's a gaming guy's icon," and I remember seeing that and getting stoked that they knew I existed. But I didn't respond to that thread or anything. I was too shy to post as something awful. I only read it.
Yeah. I never posted on something awful either, but I was
I
like
remember
a
the
very
Sarah
frequent
saga.
lurker for everything that I could view without paying like $10. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I got like a gift subscription.
We talked about the
but
Sarah
I'm
saga
terrified of
here.
losing my $10 subscription.
Sure did.
Hi, Karellen. Welcome in. Yeah, we did a whole coverage of the Final Fantasy VII house and the Sarah saga. Like, that was one of the first things that we did on the stream. Long story short, the Final Fantasy VII house and the Sarah saga are what got me into fucking insane people acting insane on the internet, and are the whole reason I studied sociology, because I just wanted to learn more about them. It was fun. It was a fun time. Welcome in, Karellen. Yeah, welcome in. I live for this shit. I love a little horror tent.
So I just like hung out and read.
I posted on YTMND though, which is like the dirtier, awfuler version of something awful. So.
Oh god, good old YTMD. You're the man now, dog. Like.
Yep.
Yeah, she became a Hannibal fangirly and did the same thing she did for the Final Fantasy VII community, for the Hannibal fandom. One of my favorite bits from that was when Jennifer went to a convention and was doing her crazy shit like at a panel with the actual voice actors from the show. And I just love it whenever celebrities are exposed to online weirdos. Like, do you guys remember when, oh god, what's his name? The guy who played Andy in The Office and played the Onceler, when he found out about the Tumblr Onceler fandom? And, oh my god, that was a beautiful time. That was a beautiful day for gay people. Oh my god, I have to find it, actually. Hold on.
It's always funny when normal people become corrupted.
I have to find it. Oh my god. Andy from The Office. What was his actor? Who played Andy in The Office? Hold on. Ed Helms. Okay. Ed Helms Onceler fandom. Let me see. I have to find it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, good old classic. Found media here.
Hello, universe. Anyone with internet access. We are live.
Why is this
and we're talking
filmed on a
to the
potato?
world, and we're answering your questions. I say we, I mean me.
How long ago was it?
And I'm going to answer your
like
questions
2011.
via Twitter. And it's going to get
Well,
real
I guess that's why.
personal and weird. I might cry. I don't know what's going to happen. Because already there's just some really weird questions floating in.
I think there was this one AMA where a celebrity went insane because of Redditors. That makes sense. Yeah, I totally believe that.
Moving on. One cest. What is that? That is, I heard there is some sort of there are people who have a sexual predilection for my character in the Lorax named the Onceler, and that having sex with the Onceler is referred to as one cest, and someone just tweeted that, and that is very odd because he's not a real person. I do agree, however, that he's extremely sexy, but I don't.
You heard it from him, folks. He's sexy.
Fantasy about the Onceler.
Breaking news: Ed Helms confirms that the Onceler is sexy. Hey, welcome in, Jep.
I don't condone it.
He doesn't condone it. He's shaking his head to show he disapproves. We disavow. Okay. Okay, we gotta get back to the interview.
Yeah.
Good times.
Good times. Like, poor Zoomers out there have no idea what it was like back then. Like they
Yeah.
like show them what the internet was like in like fucking 2005, their heads explode.
Yeah, I mean, in some ways it was a lot better. In some
Somewhat
ways it was
like
a lot worse.
I think it was more worse than it is better personally, but like that's neither here nor there really.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's an entirely separate conversation for later.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey, Arby.
Yeah, but either way, you know, the internet was it was also more niche because the internet really didn't start getting closed off until smartphones.
Right.
So back in the day, it's like unless you had a computer or a laptop, like you couldn't use the internet.
Mhm.
Most
If you had
people
to go
didn't know how to
out,
use
you
the
were
internet.
just like if you had to like go out and run errands or anything or like
I've talked at length about this, Corellin. I loved Encyclopedia Dramatica. Encyclopedia Dramatica was my favorite website. I miss Encyclopedia Dramatica dearly. Oh, that was a beautiful time. It was just a great time for gay people.
just
Yeah,
couldn't
Kiwi
get
Farms
access
is
to your
essentially the
PC, like
successor.
but not nearly as good as Encyclopedia Dramatica.
We need to bring Encyclopedia Dramatica back, honestly.
Cut off completely.
Yeah.
Nowadays, like you can just like access the internet whenever you want. Anywhere
For better
you
or
want.
for worse, yeah.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Corellin may or may not have been an admin on it. Okay, listen. Thank you so much for giving me access to so much beautiful information. I loved Encyclopedia Dramatica. Loved it.
Who were you on there?
Well, that
I
is
might recognize you.
That's Corellin's prerogative if they wish to share.
So let's see here. So you suspect that Shmorky interacted with you in Furry Drama 2 in 2007. So Peaches the Puppy comes on for Affinity, registers the account around March of 2007 and starts posting about a month later. Do you remember about like how long after that you started seeing this account? Or is it like a little fuzzy?
Extremely fuzzy. That was a long time ago, and I was under a lot of stress. So,
I'll see if I can like find anything identifying you, and I'll just strip from the record.
Yeah.
But I know specifically there was oh, I found it. I'll screen cap that and send that to you. Which again,
Hold on. Rue says, every second of the stream, I'm learning about something more insane and I love it. That's why we're here. I love subjecting people to internet horror. And it's so good.
I'll be stripping from the record.
It's interesting seeing like all these accounts that are now dead that were so active back then.
Yes. Yeah, that was my goal. I wanted to like share something new.
Like there's a layer for Affinity that's just like
gone.
All these artists are gone. Yeah.
It's an old story with a new twist. So many of them that either I recognize like just as friends of friends or like people I interacted with directly or were former friends.
Oh yeah. All dust in the wind.
I'm probably at least going to bring up Fizz by name. The only reason being is that she's got public statements that I can refer to that I will be referring to in my report later.
Yeah.
But like you can see that coloring page that she did on there, and there's also like an ice cream meme referencing like her photo bucket account. Like Sonic, like that Sonic Photoshop is killing me. That is a cursed object. The Kirby one too was very cursed. Definitely like the most interesting one is like the prototype Sandy Pants, like right there staring you in the face.
Yeah.
Which that one was posted literally like right before Sandy Pants appeared, like in April 16th, 2008. So Sandy appeared around June or July.
Hold on. My favorite Encyclopedia Dramatica memory was when one of the admins set up a Craigslist sex ad and then posted every single response on the website. That is
I think I remember that.
That's so funny. Wait a minute. Dude, that's so hilarious. That's so good. Oh my god, I need to see if I can find that. That's so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god.
2008, I believe. So I guess we can, unless there's anything else you can remember about Peaches specifically that we haven't already covered, I think we can go ahead and start talking about that.
Yeah, I just remember that Peaches just disappeared one day. Like we talked semi regularly, and they were less pee pee poo poo. They acted more like a normal person. I don't think they were like ready to unload their their stupid behavior.
I forgot to actually, other than like what we talked about earlier as far as like fan art you may have done or like art trades or like requests or anything, do you remember this person like messaging you directly like on Skype or instant messages or like DMs on Fur Affinity or any kind of in-depth
Peaches?
conversation? Yeah, Peaches.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We had I think they're on. I don't know if I was using Skype yet. It was so early. Like I didn't use Skype until after I was invited to the group which shall rename be unnamed.
We can name. I think we can name it honestly. Like that's fine.
Yeah, boxes and boxes.
Mhm.
So I didn't use Skype until boxes and boxes.
Wait a
Okay,
minute.
so
Pause.
like
Awa, what was Boxes and Boxes?
that was our Skype group's name.
Okay, so it was just you, Sandy Pants, and this person.
All our friends.
Okay.
Like I had said it in my video earlier. It's the one that came about from Fizz's paint chat.
Okay.
Literally, you signed up for it when you were invited in.
Yeah, because I didn't know what it was. It was all new to me. And yeah, we used AIM, I believe. And I remember.
Oh yeah, I forgot about AIM. That was a thing.
Yeah, that was really what was being used before AIM or MSN. Like I don't remember
MSN
which,
too,
but
yeah.
it was that kind of thing. Or
Man,
no, it was Trillion because I used Trillion. Whatever. It's all.
Man, I miss MSN. Totally
Yeah.
forgot about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it's nice to just have a simple chat app that's not everything.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I did talk to them. I don't remember too many details, but I do remember that like the conversations were like more casual. There was less pee pee poo poo.
Oh god, I hate
and
that.
that
Calling
I
it pee
enjoyed
pee poo
talking
poo.
to them, and obviously they made
Crashing
me laugh
out.
because it was shmorky and they're funny. So I got a giggle. We did a lot of poo poo fart humor.
But nothing weird like what would come out of Sandy Pants
Nothing.
or yeah,
Nothing that
or
stood out to me
Shmorky on
as,
Main.
Yeah. Nothing stood out to me as like super weird. It was just like, oh, I am a 20-something lady, and I was like, yeah, it seems like that tracks. Just like, but there's a bunch of 20-somethings on Fur Affinity. It didn't seem weird to me, and yeah, similar sense of humor. And then one day they just disappeared, and I was like, huh, weird. Like we were talking a bunch, and then it just stopped, and they didn't get back online.
Mhm.
Yeah, and it was like, huh. And I just remember feeling like kind of like, well, that sucks, and then moving on. But it did stand out to me as weird.
All right, so moving on from Peaches, then I think it's important that we talk about our little clique then. So boxes and boxes. To your memory, describe it to me. What was this group? Of course, I know about it. I was there, but what was it to your memory?
I want to keep everybody's. I want to be respectful of everybody's identities, but
obviously,
in short, it was a collection of people from Fur Affinity that, like,
not necessarily. I'll interject
not
there.
just Fur
Actually,
Affinity. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Not necessarily directly from Fur Affinity. A lot of people were furries, but not everyone was from Fur Affinity. It was like half DeviantArt, half Fur Affinity.
Yeah, it was basically like a group of people that were very, had similar interests. We were around ages like I believe 15 to 21. I was the oldest.
I think he went up to 24, if I remember
Yeah.
correctly. But like median age was around late teens to early 20s, and like the youngest we had was 15.
Yeah, yeah. And like it was mostly us. It was just a lot of, like what it comes down to, it was a lot of like anxious, closeted queer people who didn't realize it yet, but we all had similar interests and made each other laugh. So we hung out.
With no and for the record, as far as we are aware, nothing weird happened to any minors. I was one
No,
of the
not at
minors
all.
in this chat. Nothing weird happened to me.
Good to know.
And
No, it didn't have that vibe at all.
to the minors that I've spoken to, who are also in this chat, nothing weird happened to them either. And yeah, not like trying to hide anything.
Oh no, no, I get it. Yeah, no, it was very casual. It was very like, let's play Left 4 Dead. Um, you know, it like there's a lot of bickering too, just because like everyone was just figuring themselves out and had their own baggage, and young young adulthood on the internet. That's the way I can put it. Like,
Not too much different from what goes around now. It's just yeah.
yeah, it's just I would say we tolerated more back then in terms of like weirdness, like someone like Sandy Pants, because the entire internet was weird, and it was like I think everybody was super forgiving of weird fetishes, especially on the furry sites, because everybody was just letting their freak.
This is something that I said earlier and then we talked about at length a little bit, but I want to bring this up again. Furries love to let their freak flags fly. They're degenerate gooners. This is the truth. This is known. This is the way, and because of that, they let a lot of shit slide that straight up would not slide anywhere else. Like, it's that old meme of like, very normal thing to say. Go say it to your nearest family relative and see how they react. But it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, what we had going was pretty much like a modern day Discord server minus pedo shit. Like we had minors and adults interacting together, and nothing weird happened. Who would have thunk it? That's possible.
It's possible. Oh my god.
Flag fly and too afraid to say anything. Like, I don't know how to say. It's just looking back. There's so much dumb stuff that I would have never like tolerated now. But back then, I was like, oh, it's okay, whatever.
I will say with the furry fandom, just in general, one thing to note about it, they are just in general just very comfortable about talking about their private sex lives. It's just very open.
Yeah, like you have a lot of neurodivergent, often very horny people that just see their desires as a fun fact.
Yep.
And don't mean anything by it, but they don't have that filter that says, "Hey, maybe don't."
It's just encouraged by the community, so to speak, in the culture.
Yeah, yeah, and especially back then.
Yeah, especially 20 years ago. Like,
Yeah,
internet culture then truly was the Wild West.
yeah, and I think also like back then, like 20 years ago, people were more how do I put this? Just the
Fun
knowledge we have
fact, the
about
most deranged sex act. Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
You don't understand that
that's furries.
That's furries, yeah. Furries will be like, fun fact, I like it when people hit me with copper pipes. Just like a fun thing. A little fun fact about me. I really love being waterboarded. Don't clip that.
In fact, I've had sex with the same Sonic toy for 20 years.
Oh my god, J-Sonic callback, deep cut J-Sonic meme.
Practicing boundaries and stranger danger and all that didn't really exist back then. Like it did a little bit, but again, the internet was more niche, and you had people who were, a lot of them closeted queer and just like excited to be in any space where they could like let that part of themselves out because they didn't have to repress it anymore. With varying results,
Mhm.
you know.
All right, so one thing I want to note that is important with boxes as well is that a lot of these people were also like very popular artists online and have very prominent careers now in various industries. Like several of these.
Yeah. Oh, this is a great question. So wait, but are we saying that there were 20-somethings telling 15-year-olds about their kinks in this chat?
No.
Okay, great.
Not to the minors. Like, not generally. We didn't encourage that kind of talk in this chat. But we did have Sandy Pants, unfortunately.
Okay.
Prominent in indie comics. We've got a couple of people who are game developers, some storyboard artists on animated shows, some of which you probably know very well. So again, that's why we want to maintain privacy for these people. And they were also like very prominent back then as well, having a lot of connections. So a lot of people wanted to be friends with the people in this group. So like getting into this clique, like you were basically like made. Like you were in, like you were cool, like on DeviantArt, you were cool on.
Rosie asks, is Vivzy Pop in this? No, Vivzy Pop would not have been in this chat unless I'm mistaken, because Vivzy Pop was a nobody until like 2016, and Vivzy Pop should have stayed a fucking nobody.
All right, I can at least comment on this.
Oh, please.
Vivzy Pop knows people who are in this chat.
Of course she did. Vivzy Pop should have stayed a fucking nobody, alright? I cannot stand Vivzy Pop's work.
For an affinity, like a lot of people wanted to like cozy up to you. So I might have probably just let it slip. Like, yeah, some of these people work on Hasbin.
It's alright. Yeah, okay.
Another thing of note is that this group came together roughly around the summer of 2008, specifically in July of 2008, and that is when Sandy Pants shows up. And that is roughly when Peaches the puppy disappears. So my theory, and I am pretty sure I am absolutely 100% correct on this, Sandy Pants comes on the scene specifically to get into boxes and boxes.
Yep, I agree.
You
forget who invited her.
I was actually about to ask that. Do you remember who invited her? Because I have no idea. This is when Sandy pivots into the Sandy Pants identity, or hard pivots. Do you really and abandons Peaches?
Okay, so this is when we had a hard pivot into the Sandy Pants stuff. Okay.
Because like I said earlier, using both identities at the same time for a while, but then just like when this chat came up, like hard pivot into just going to Sandy Pants full time to get in this chat.
Okay.
Of her.
I laughed. Like they could be like when they weren't doing like sometimes they just say pee pee poo poo and that would be the only joke. And let me be real with you, like I can be an idiot and sometimes that's enough to make me laugh.
Yeah, I mean like toilet humor, haha, pee pee poo poo.
Yeah, but like they have moments. They had moments as Sandy Pants where they were generally fucking clever and would like say something out of the blue that just would make me bowl over. Like they didn't talk super often, and I noticed sometimes they would save what they said for key moments to be really funny. But she got.
Thank you very much, Kathy.
More obnoxious.
This is a great question here.
And like it was just like a comment.
This is a great question here. How was the Shmorky connection made to Peaches? How do we figure out it was the same person?
We went over this earlier, so you can kind of rewind. But basically, what happened? Shmorky had someone voice act Peaches the puppy for him, and basically had like posted like a couple of audio clips into the Peaches the puppy gallery. So that voice actress actually leaked a couple of emails and an updated voice clip of her voice onto Kiwi Farms.
Incredible. Okay, great.
Thing then, and like kind of a common thing now, even furries are just open about their kink. and sometimes
Yeah.
way too open. So Sandy Pants just being an open like pee-pee diaper fetishist who like is into like baby play and wetting the bed and wetting diapers and like pee-pee, haha.
I've just been born and Vivsy Pop tells me about Shmorky's Peaches OC being voice acted for Goonie. Oh my god! Yeah, I'm actually a 12-year-old terminally ill child who's about to die, and this is the last thing that I will ever hear. Goodbye.
It was kind of just like, yeah, whatever. Like, wasn't nobody really batted an eye at it. It just got kind of annoying when that was the only thing this bitch.
Yeah, like literally just hearing people even talk about it just makes me just revile. Oh god. Indoor thoughts, y'all. Indoor thoughts, y'all. Indoor thoughts, yeah. Something, and Corella, I talked about this earlier, where I was saying that, like, something that really genuinely pisses me off about, like, Poppy and Xena and Lily Orchard and Shmorky and all of these people is just, like, some things need to be kept inside. I don't understand why Lily Orchard feels the need to, like, force incest into every single thing she watches in order to enjoy it. Like, I genuinely don't understand that need. To me, like, can't you just sit down and watch an episode of The Gilded Age without trying to make Miss Marion Brooke and Oscar Isaac's character kiss? Like, it just doesn't. Not even porn actors talk as much about sex. Like, you don't need to force not everything needs to be horny. It's fine when things are horny. I'm okay when things are horny. But, like, when everything's horny, stop it. Just chill out.
There's people that are just addicted to like sex, so they need help.
Yeah, it comes across like an addiction. Like, not everything has to play into your stupid little diaper fetish, Shmorky. You could just draw a little cartoon lamb and not talk about diapery. Like, it just chill out.
Was talking about.
Yeah, and plus we didn't really invite that kind of conversation. Like, in fact, a lot of us were more private. Like, I was.
Corellin says sex positive is not equal to sex addiction, and I totally agree. I'm a very sex positive person. I may not be a spring chicken, but I still know how to cluck. And I keep my kinky life not on here. All right? When everything's horny, nothing is. Yeah, you're losing the magic. Indoor thoughts are a lost art for certain people. 100%. 100%.
Was definitely in the more private category where I didn't like
Seska
talking about
clucking stream win, maybe on joystick
at all.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, like the adults in this group, like they did draw a lot of porn. They kept it private and like properly like tagged and whatnot. And took commissions from like consenting adults and exchanged that with consenting adults as well. I'll make one admission. They weren't necessarily like open. We did exchange a lot of like weird deviant art horrors with each other. Like Sonic stinky feet stuff just to like gross each other out.
Sonic stinky
feet. And that's really about yeah.
Did you ever stumble across my favorite image, Mistakes into Miracles?
Yeah, absolutely.
I love this image. I love this image so fucking much. This image brings me so much joy in my life. Oh my god. This image brings me so much joy. This is my comfort
We've seen many images like in this vein.
This is my comfort image. This brings me so much fucking joy. Every now and then, I will just text this to my wife 300 times in a row at like 4 in the morning with no context.
And I mean, like, obviously, like, the kids were aware of the adults drawing porn and stuff, but, like, it was generally accepted, like, it wasn't pushed in our faces. It was, like, on their own galleries and kept away somewhere where it was not, like, pushed on us or whatever.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And we weren't being like tricked into looking at it or anything like that.
Yeah.
Been
About
just
it.
basically like use your brain, kids.
I wish I was blind. So does my wife. So does my wife. You have a Steven Universe mistakes into miracles that you love to spam? Beautiful.
If it was like half people that like kept like did porn on the down low and the other half like didn't really make it.
Mm-hmm.
Corellin says what Mr. Corellin and I do behind closed doors is our business. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. It's like straight people. Like I'm fine with straight people, but like I keep it behind closed doors. All right, can you be straight in private without bringing that freak shit around my children? Ugh.
But what I will say about this group is like it eventually, you know, like all furry groups, it eventually became, you know, toxic, and like I think as people started splitting off, Sandy Pants left on her own.
Yes. And honestly, kind of like started having her career go up as well because remember when I was saying that we had a lot of people in there who had like connections and had prominent careers as they kind of like moved on as this group kind of fizzled out?
Yeah.
We got to remember, and you know who I'm going to be talking about, and we will not say their name, but one of these people was a friend of Casey Green's, and I am pretty sure that that is how that connection formed and their friendship
Probably
formed.
the most
through them.
important
Connection that Shmorky made was with Casey Green.
Yeah.
And that was under Sandy Pants.
And that was how Shmorky got to do that Adult Swim animation, right?
Yep. Among other things, like through Casey Green, he got a lot of other connections too.
Oh my gosh. So the question becomes, how much of this did Casey know about at the time?
None of it.
To me, it seems hard to meet somebody as Sandy Pants and then not know that they're a degenerate diaper furry.
You would think that.
So it seems a little odd to me. So yeah, this is the clip we're talking about. This was made by Shmorky.
He animated it. Casey Green did the original comic.
I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
It's from his comic called Gun Show.
That's okay. Things are gonna be okay.
Yeah, so that was animated by Shmorky.
He did a bunch of bumpers of Casey Green's comics too. That was just like, that's probably like his most famous meme that he ever spawned.
Yeah.
And I have more on that, but I'll wait until we go into me meeting Shmorky in person.
Yeah. Is there anything else that you want to add on Sandy? I think let me actually pull this back up. You said you remembered talking with them. They told me they were working at a grocery store in the Midwest and that they were in their late teens to early 20s.
Yeah, and they said they were like Chinese.
Uh-huh. Which is
doubt. So studies have confirmed that that was a fucking lie.
Yeah, remember I said someone else told me she was 19 and lived in New England?
Yeah. So
completely not true.
Completely not true. I barely speak Mandarin, and I can already tell that this person is not fucking Chinese. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Bullshit.
It's interesting. I gotta find it actually. It might give me a second. I gotta go over to the kiwi farms.
Disavow. I'm shaking my head. I would never associate with somebody who used kiwi farms. I'm shaking my head so hard to show that I disapprove. Oh, hey Carlin, how's it going? Love ya. You're my favorite. How's it going?
Oh, I'm fine.
I'm gonna send you something.
Okay.
Okay.
This is gonna go in my document, but I haven't put it in there yet, so I gotta find it. You might have been actually you that sent this to me, actually.
Oh, maybe.
Like someone sent this to me, and I had posted it. There we go. So when Shmorky was outed as being Sandy Pants, obviously, like, my first instinct was like, "Holy shit, I can't believe I knew this bitch and they were actually shmorky this whole time. What the fuck?" And my second immediate reaction was, I'm gonna go ask every single person I know who interacted with her and be like, "Hey, do you have any correspondence with Sandy Pants that you still have that I can post on the Kiwi Farms?" Someone sent me an email address that was used that was from a PayPal receipt with what was allegedly her real name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I sent you this.
Somebody did. I don't remember who it was.
Yes, they sent me stuff too on PayPal. I remember the name, Cassandra Yee.
Mhm. And it's an
That's all I remember.
it's an unverified PayPal account as well, it looks like, so.
Yeah. It was like harder to verify back then, from what
Yeah,
I
it
remember.
was. Yeah,
like,
it
a
was.
real pain in the ass.
Yeah, it was much harder to verify.
Yeah. Not that they could have, but it wasn't seen as weird at the time because like a lot of people, you had to I think mail them your bank statement,
Mhm.
something like that. It was a pain.
It was, but it still didn't stop you from sending and exchanging funds. So you could just.
Yeah, it was just very limited.
Mhm. So you could do black market shit and disguise your identity and still send money.
And get weed off of Silk Road. Don't ask me how.
God,
Now we gotta use fucking cryptocurrency.
People in Casa Bonita are crashing out. Oh my god, why are people? Can you guys fucking not crash out for 10 minutes, please?
What are
just
they
literally,
doing?
I don't know. They're just crashing out in the chat.
Oh, is it over the rule?
Yeah, it's over the rule. Literally, just stop crashing out. Can you freaks wait until I'm done streaming to crash out, please?
It's why do you fucking care? You shouldn't be posting your personal information in a public Discord server anyway. There's so many people doing gay ops and you shouldn't be
literally
posting this shit where they can see it.
Stop it.
Oh, don't tell the police that.
That's fine. I get my drugs in person now.
What happened to
Yeah, me
keeping
too.
your
Don't tell the police that.
shit yourself? I'm just.
Yeah, I'm gonna be posting that in the chat. Let's roll the chills. We please have one calm evening in this house.
It's oh, this community's gonna
kidding.
go to shit because I can't vent anymore about my personal life. And it's
yeah, this
shut the
community is
fuck up.
crashing and burning because I can't post the GoFundMe for my dog's plastic surgery. Please, please, I need to post my GoFundMe.
I don't smoke weed anymore.
Okay.
Okay, let me.
Anything else about? That's all I remember. I just remember her trying to.
Yeah, vent chats are stupid. Vent chats are incredibly stupid. Vent chats, looking for advice chats. That shit's stupid. Talk to your real friends about this.
Do it in a private Discord server with your friends.
Yeah, don't do it in a.
Oh wait, you don't have friends.
Mean. No, I disavow. No, but just talk to your people. Just talk to the people in your life for advice. Buy a physical diary. Just write it down.
Go make some friends.
Yeah, get a journal. You don't need to be venting in a public Discord for a large YouTube streamer. You don't need that. That's not the vibe, and that's gonna be bad in the long run for you. Stop it. Do what I did as a depressed teen called the late night radio show. Oh, like in Heather's.
Oh yeah, I don't do edibles either. Just THC fucks with me now.
Bait me into
I'm
poo-poo RP.
recovering.
and I shut that down real quick. And then later, I think I like really publicly expressed my disgust about poo poo art, and like her messages tapered off.
Stopped. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm actually forgetting to ask like the very important question. So like, as we know, it was a very obvious open secret among all of us that Peaches the puppy and Sandy Pants were the same person. Like, and many people ragged on her for this, like, openly and in private. So I know you specifically brought this up with her as well. Do you remember her reaction?
Okay, so this is interesting because I remember I was reading about Peaches, Sandy Pants being Peaches, and I tried talking to Sandy Pants, and then I accidentally just called her Peaches, and then like suddenly her tone changed, no more pee pee poo poo, and she was just like, "Why do you think I'm Peaches?" And I remember being stressed out because like I didn't mean to like confront her on this, and I was just like, I wasn't sorry. I was reading about it and I got it mixed up. Blah blah blah. Like it like spooked me a bit. It was just like, why do you think I'm that? And I don't. And at the time, I just was like, this is awkward. I don't want to talk anymore. But looking back, I wish I had said that like it's just the art looks really similar, and honestly no one cared. That was a weird thing. Like no one cared if they were the same person.
No, like
yeah. Because it's like, okay,
nobody
you did a different art style and want to change your account for a different art style. Like, okay. But she was so weird about it.
And it wasn't even like art. Like Peaches the puppy was specifically doing like Photoshop manipulation, and then Sandy Pants came along as like was doing digital art, like specifically like the storyboard, the storybook style artwork with a peepee.
Yeah, and it
being
makes
more
me
open about
wonder.
their disgusting fetish. So
Yeah, and it makes me wonder if they had, because when they were Peaches, they never told me really who they were or any background. I wonder if they had like strung other people along, and the two different names may have caused problems if people
possibly
saw the discrepancy. Either way, it was weird, and how they like suddenly got like aggressive and kind of cold when I called them on it was just like, whoa, okay, no more pee pee poo poo time, okay.
But like I said, it was pretty obvious. Like when you want to get into the poppy furs back then, and like the cool deviant artists who had very potentially promising careers on the horizon, photo manips like that are very weird looking, although very obviously like Peaches. Well, in this case, we now know Shmorky had a lot of talent in Photoshop. That's not going to get you anywhere. So you gotta put your pussy out. You gotta like show
You
your
gotta put your
artwork
pussy
off. You
out.
gotta make some stuff that
Yeah,
looks
gotta put
like
your pussy
really
out.
visually
You heard it here.
appealing.
Breaking news.
But
Breaking
unfortunately,
news,
like
everybody.
put P.
Breaking news. According to noted exhibitionist Freak Awa, you've got to put your pussy out. Noted exhibitionist Freak Awa has been reported to ask and demand that people show Awa their pussy. Incredible, brave, truly talented, show-stopping, amazing.
In it, I guess. Because you got to be disgusting.
Yeah, I
but
mean,
still very visually appealing.
Yeah, like the safe for work stuff, I enjoyed, and I just like avoided the PP artwork.
Yeah. Because like
Especially
you
like
look at the deviant art gallery, like it's safe for work, but like the art style, like even looking at it, it's adorable. But then you like go into the not safe for work stuff, and it's all like water sports and like diapers and straight up cub art. Like I feel like really horrible looking at, and I'm like, I hope like I don't get fucking raided by the feds by like pulling this up.
The one with the censored faces is really bad.
Yes.
Like that one creeps me out so much.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm like, this is just CP.
It is legitimately CP.
Yeah. So You know, I tried to just avoid that stuff. Again, it was amazing back then, like what we would just ignore.
Mm.
It was just like I just like the cute art. They're a weirdo too, but everybody's weird in the furry world, so let's just not think about what's being drawn here.
I think that's pretty much about all that I wanted to ask about Sandy, unless you have anything else you wanted to bring up.
No, I think the key thing was me, like, I have more, but we have to get further along in the story before I can bring it up.
Right. So we'll go ahead and move on then. So Sandy Pants disappears sometime around 2012. By this point, like our little clique has kind of like moved on with our lives in multiple ways. Like again, either their careers have taken off, they've become like horrendous pieces of shit and have just become like lolcows or terrible people that are being made fun of online, or just they've either disappeared completely from the internet. Like we've all just kind of like gone on our own separate ways for various reasons. Some of us are still talking to each other and are maintaining your connections, but we're not like yucking it up in a toxic Skype group anymore.
Yeah, like a lot of us, I won't say where, but a lot of us were in the like geographically close and maintained friendships in person.
Yes.
Or moved to be a part of the in-person group.
Which well, that's a conversation for another time, which we will probably not do anytime soon. Though we are getting kind of off topic there. So 2012 comes around, and
Thank you for popping
something
in.
happens. Again,
take care.
Sandy Pants disappears, and shmorky's career kind of starts taking off away from something awful. So starts posting on Tumblr more. Their art is taking off on that space. They are gaining some prominence in the indie comic scene a little bit more, like other than like just like their really early work with like Lizard and Purple Pussy and all their other underground comics like online.
Although to be fair, in 2012, Sandy Pants was still around, just very
Sandy
sporadic.
Pants was still around, but for the most part disappeared during 2012. So there was a specific point in time in 2012 where she basically just drops off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
Oh my
So
god, chat.
I don't remember like specifically when that happened,
Oh my god,
but
chat.
it is in
Chat, I have to pee so bad. I have to pee so bad that no one's ever had to pee this bad before. So you'll have to bear with me.
Go on.
I will be right back. Don't say slurs. Go pause, girl. Yeah, totally. This is a strong message. Okay, I'm back. Hello, Corn Pops. How are we doing?
Y'all staying hydrated?
I'm super hydrated. That's why I keep pissing all the time.
2012, like where she just vanishes completely.
Yeah. I think I know when that happened. But we'll get
so,
there.
yes, let's talk about that.
Yeah, so 2012, there is an event, a comic industry event. I will not name it. I was making comics at the time and selling comics, at a table. I was going to be selling comics, and I did a presentation at this event. And for me, it was personally a disaster for a variety of reasons, but I will set that aside, and wrote the story. So I announced that I would be at the event on For Affinity. I was super excited to be invited to my very first panel, and I was going to be selling at a table, and I was sharing at the table with like a couple other people from Boxes and Boxes, and like, yeah, like we all gathered, at the table, and who comes to our table almost first thing after we open on the first day is Shmorky. And, with the tag and everything, and hadn't transitioned at all yet, they just look like a big bearded guy.
So no yarn wig yet?
No, absolutely not. They were just like dressed like standard white boy.
Basic white boy?
With big beard. Like big beard.
Like how big of a beard are we talking? Like neck beard or like bear beard?
It was clean. It was just like I think down. It was like big, but like not freakish or anything. It was just like
long?
Normal big dude beard. Yeah, it was a bit long, like to I would say like past the neck.
Huh.
Yeah.
That is
but,
like very hard to imagine, like considering where they ended up, like just a couple years later. Maybe not. Maybe not even a couple. Maybe like a year later.
Yeah, well, oftentimes people who are like in the closet about being trans or like haven't cracked their egg yet, like before cracking, they try really hard to like align with their assigned gender at birth.
That's true.
Like oh, if I like act really manly or feminine, then I'll feel really good in my body, and of course it doesn't work, and then the egg cracks. I've seen that happen so many times.
Yeah, that's very true. I'm just saying, like, it's just difficult to picture, like, considering like how we know them now, or like then, like when all of this shit erupted, like the yarn wig and the baby face and everything, and like, ugh,
Yeah, and I think I heard this mentioned on Kiwi Farms, but like I think their ex mentioned that Shmorky liked to smell like pastries, and they did. They smelled like a vanilla donut. But you know what? Like I'll take that over a con smell. It was very pleasant.
Listen, I love a
That's
dessert.
better than
I love
that's
a dessert
definitely better
perfume.
than
I
BO.
listen. I love a dessert perfume. So if someone wants to smell like a bakery or vanilla donuts or whatever, I'm totally cool with that.
I'll make a point here actually. And again, like it's been reported that he liked like donut or pastry smelling like soaps or whatever, but he's been noted to have like pretty poor hygiene, but he wanted to be like extra nice and presentable for this convention.
If you had to room with Andy Blake or Shmorky, who would you pick? Is suicide an option?
Yeah, suicide an option.
Guys crashing out, guys crashing out, guys crashing out. Oh my god. Death is not an option? Okay. I would room with Andy Blake, but first thing that I'm doing is lobotomizing myself.
I'm probably in the same boat there, yeah.
Oh my god. I'm lobotomizing myself so that I can tolerate them.
Yeah, it's like they smell.
No, Seska, then you won't be able to escape. It's a hotel room. There's a set checkout time.
Like a vanilla donut, and I remember we complimented them on that, and they were like happily explained like, oh yeah, here's the soaps I use and stuff. Like, you know, give the guy some credit. He did not smell bad.
Mm.
um,
Like, despite having apparently really terrible hygiene, like they did bathe, allegedly.
Yeah, no, they as far as I know, I mean, I only saw them in person this one weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And so what's funny about this story is like I met Shmorky, and the thing is, I was my life was like about to hit rock bottom, like explosively, for reasons way outside the scope of this story.
It's very
And
personal stories, yeah.
Yeah, and I was a mess, and I was on a bunch of Xanax to keep myself from having a mental breakdown. And
That is such
I
a
had
mood.
gotten I
That
had
is
gotten
so
like
real.
maybe an hour of sleep, and probably like 6 hours of sleep total this entire week. I had just gotten out of the hospital. I was like,
No, okay, so listen. My favorite perfume is this. Right here. This is my favorite perfume. This is Aura by Terry McGlare, and it's so fucking good. It smells like rhubarb and woods and floral. I'm trying to look up the notes here. Let me take a look. Okay.
How much is the bottle of it?
Well, it's discontinued, so.
Oh.
But.
Shit.
Yeah, so olfactory, here we go. So it's got like, let's see, fresh leaves, draggy vanilla, animal. It's got a floral heart. So we've got like orange blossom, rhubarb leaf. It also has vanilla, wolfwood. It's like super warm. It's super intense, but it's also very, very like medicinal, which I love a medicinal scent. Give me a nice little camphorous. A little sting when you inhale. I love the smell of
Yeah, like those like warm, like sweet, like woodsy scents are my favorite.
I love a camphorous medicinal scent, like wood, like rhubarb, and rhubarb hits that so hard. Okay, let's keep going.
I was like, hi, and like all shaking all over. It's just a disaster. And Shmorky comes up to me and hands me a little art book they made, and it has, at the time this was appropriate, but it had my dead name on it. And again, I was going by dead name, so I was ecstatic. But it was very weird to me how Shmorky like looked at us like they knew us, and like also had a present for us. And I was just like, huh.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it?
No, maybe it was the next day, but like they approached us like they knew us, and got chatty with us immediately. And everyone at our table was like super stoked. We were all big fans. We all love Flash Tub. We all love how Baby get formed. And like immediately, I'm like excited to see Shmorky. And when the con closes for the day, I'm like, they're hanging around with us, and I was like, oh, how about we go out and get some dinner? And
Was it
I recall
Denny's?
this being no, it was like something outside.
Was it Denny's? Was it Denny's? I need to know.
No.
The con, it was reasonable. And they
That's
paid
that's
for
that's a
some of
joke. We used to joke about Denny's and
Okay.
Boxes a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we did go to Denny's a lot, but like,
I want
I think
pancakes
they like
really
paid
bad.
for
I'm
our
so
meals, as far as I
upset I
know.
can't have
And
pancakes.
like, I was just like, I could not
I'm
stop
still doing
babbling
low
to them. I was
carb.
so excited to see them, and I was just like, oh, I wonder if like we could get in a flash tub. Da da da. Like things you shouldn't say to a person.
Yeah.
Professionally, like, and at one point they got really irritated with me because they were like, because I had mentioned like, oh man, I've been like a fan of yours since I was 16 years old. I love Lizard. I love, your early work. That's what got me into. And they looked at me and were like, what are you talking about? You're the same age as me. And I was just like, what? They're like, why would you say something like that to me? Like you're a fan since high school. And they just like whispered under their breath, and they were so mean. And I was like, I just got this bad vibe from them, like it's completely like this level of anger toward me that was just like not appropriate. But yeah, it got weird. And
To go back on that really quick, sorry to cut you off. How old are you in 2012?
24.
Just as a reminder.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder, Shmorky was in their 30s at this time.
How old is Shmorky now?
So what the fuck? Gotta be in their 40s.
Oh my god. Shmorky is Lio Convoy confirmed?
Well, Lio is like, what, 37, 38?
Shmorky is Lio Convoy.
No, Lio, Peaches is Shmorky, remember?
That's true. Well, they're all Shmorky.
That's true. They're all Shmorky's alternate identities. I know, like he acts like a fucking 60-year-old boomer.
Put Lio Convoy in jail. I forgot to hit play.
Yeah, like first of all, it hurt because it's like, are you implying that I look bad? Like I look way out of my age range? I mean, I probably did. I was like hopped up on Xannies and no sleep, but still, it was mean. And they had been following my work, like, so they knew that I was younger. It was very, it was this the level of like spite that I got back, like really threw me off, and like, things didn't like we kind of stopped talking to them by Sunday. I don't think they wanted to talk to us. They were annoyed with us. And
oh my god, did I ever tell you that I used to be in a group chat with Trisha? Oh my god, I love her. She's so funny.
Wow, so you know Trisha Paytas too?
I knew Trisha Paytas very, very tangentially. Like we were all okay, so this is back in the early days of YouTube, but like me and Cat Black used to be kind of oomfies for like a hot second. And we still are kind of buddy. Like we're still friends. Like if I run into her, I'm like, oh, we have a little remember the old days moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like you used to, when you would go live on YouTube, it worked very, very similar to this, but you could literally just like get views by just like going on live while you were doing your dishes or whatever, and people would come in and chat with you. And Cat Black used to do that a lot. That's how the True Tea podcast kind of got started. Is Cat Black would just go live, and that's what True Tea originally was Cat Black's live stream. And I would be in the chat. I was one of Cat Black's chatters for a while. And Trisha was also in there. And so I made a comment about how Jeffree Star threw a water bottle at me once. And Trisha was all like, oh, justice for Willow. Trisha's so fucking funny, dude. She would make jokes like that all the time. But Cat Black and I used to be in the same Facebook group for trans women way back in the day. Like a bajillion years ago. Called Well Known Secret Society, which was like it was just a Facebook group for trans women. And we were the 2 youngest trans women in there, and we were the same age, so we would kind of kiki. It was a fun time.
More that's pretty great. I've heard she's pretty much everyone.
Yeah, more Seska lore there.
Your group, not just you.
I think they're like most annoyed with me. But they like, I don't know. They didn't really come back to the group. They did hang out with like you mentioned Casey Green earlier, and I know that they went to have dinner and lunch with Casey Green and the mutual friends that knew them.
Mm.
So that's how I know Shmorky met Casey Green and stuff.
Yep.
But I think that was like the only real con that they went to. Like apparently it was very rare for Shmorky to go to cons.
Yes. Yeah, that's an important note too. Shmorky very rarely went to conventions.
Could you haven't thought of the smell? Could you imagine the smell? You haven't thought of the smell, you bitch! Yeah. I can't imagine Shmorky going to conventions at all. Could you imagine working at like a con stall and then somebody comes up with their little Mickey Mouse voice and just being like, "Oh, right, it's me, Shmorky."
I mean, at least in this time, like he sounded like semi-normal, but
it's me, Shmorky.
But yeah, he shows up to this convention specifically though, which is interesting.
Why this one? Ooh. Let's find out.
Us and the other people there, and looking back on it, I found a very weird power play that they pulled at that event. You know, like, oh, I want to meet these people, but not like as the person.
Not as the person that you know as me as.
Yeah. It's like the power of like, I know more about you than you know about me.
Yes.
Deal.
Just to reiterate, oh, sorry, continue. I keep cutting you off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and at the end, I felt like really embarrassed about the whole thing. I just was like, you know, the con went bad for me and for a variety of reasons, but the Shmorky thing was just like, oh my god, I made an ass of myself. I shouldn't have said that.
Mhm.
And like, it like followed some of the other people we were with, but didn't follow me, and I was just like, aw. It just felt crappy.
Mhm.
And imagine it was kind of selfish, but when I found out that they were called out, I was like, oh, thank God. That sucks, but no one will remember that.
And that's pretty much the last time that you ever interacted with Shmorky. So like they never contacted you.
Not quite. Not quite. I actually contacted Sandy Pants because Sandy Pants was supposedly a Shmorky fan.
Uh-huh.
And I just want to say, like,
we just went over that he smelled like donuts.
Yeah, Christian smells like rotten watermelon. What do you think Shmorky smells like? Donuts. However, there is a line from the Final Fantasy VII House doc that I think is really applicable to here. Sparkle Fairy, like garbage with Sparkle Fairy Sunshine scent sprayed over it.
Yeah.
It was really cool. And Danny, you just yelled poo poo pee pee really loud, like basically all caps, and then like didn't talk to me anymore after that.
Wait, what con was this?
Well, you did not disclose that because felt like it was too self-identifying.
Okay.
The important thing is you can probably like figure this out on your own, but it took place in spring of 2012, late spring. Sandy Pants officially disappears shortly afterwards.
I was at that. I know exactly what con that was. I was at that con. I was at that con. It can only be Anthrocon. It can only be Anthrocon. Nope. No?
It was not Anthrocon.
Okay. It wasn't MFF because that's in December.
It was not a furry convention.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
It's like an industry convention
like,
of some
okay.
sort.
Gotcha.
But that was around when she disappeared.
Okay.
Yeah,
Was that
pretty
around
much
the time
like
this convention?
Okay, if it was an industry thing, then I wasn't there.
Yeah, it was like.
That would be
they
funny if
pretty
it was
much stopped
Anthrocon,
using
though.
Sandy Pants after that. Like that was the last messages I got from them, which was pee pee poo poo in all caps. And like.
It's too bad Skype was nuked because it'd be really funny if you could go back and find that.
Oh god, that account's like been dead.
Uh.
yeah, and like. Yeah, that was my real life encounter with Shmorky, and yeah, no, even then, like before I knew, like they gave bad vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and looking like knowing what I know now, it's like I could see like a lot of the strange feelings I had about them like were later validated.
Right. So going through again our conversation and everything I've been unfortunately having to dig up, like I think like the title of this uh Google Drive I'm doing is like the Sandy Pants arc, aka I survived Sandy Pants and all I got was this piss stained t-shirt. I think the conclusion I'm coming to is like how and why did all of this happen? So we know Shmorky was closeted. Started out as just a old guard furry on the internet in the late 90s, early 2000s. Was kicked out of this furry group for being a pedophile and creeping on two girls. Made up stories about it. And they're like, oh, they're like toxic and abusers, and they didn't believe me when I said I was being abused by this guy and blackmailed into sucking dick for rent money. When in actuality, he was consensually sucking dick for rent money, allegedly. Like either way, like we don't know who it was or how that happened, but it is like widely accepted that the story or the version of the story he told is not what actually happened. Gets picked up by something awful by Lotax, which obviously, being on something awful, it's not like a good idea to be an open furry. So stops being an open furry, goes into like this cool edgy phase and starts doing like work for something awful, and starts doing flash tub and artwork. They catch on pretty early about his past career or like past work as a furry artist and rag on him for it, and gets really fucking mauled anytime that you bring it up. So like, okay, well, I'm in the closet. My desires for pee pee poo poo diaper fetish are repressed. What the fuck do I do? So Fur Affinity comes around 2006, 2007. It's like, oh boy, this is my chance. Why don't I just make a sock puppet account where I can kind of like chill with the furries, so to speak. Specifically, I want to like hang out with these people that I've seen online who are pretty cool and like chat it with them in secret. And this is not a new thing for Shmorky as well, because like on like the previous Oikaki and IRC channels that he hung out with in these underground furry communities, he was known for having sock puppet accounts up to like 12 to 15 identities where he was basically like harassing himself to make himself look better and like give himself attention. So makes Peaches a puppy, has one of his friends do voice acting for this supposed person, make himself seem like a girl on the internet to cover his tracks. Has also additional other friends do fan art of this Peaches the puppy character. And to disguise his artwork, he does photo manipulations and doesn't do any actual original artwork on the actual account. Does this for about a year or so. The poppy fur and popular DeviantArt scene comes about with the boxes and boxes click, along with other like popular internet clicks on these artist communities at that time. He's like, I want to be with these people now. So drops Peaches the puppy to go to be with these people and starts using the Sandy Pants identity and just immediately comes on there, likely to follow you, but also like a couple of other different people as well who are also like in this group and connected with this group. Because like again, it wasn't just you, like there were several people that he was wanting to get in with, so to speak.
Yeah.
And at the same time still is doing stuff for Something Awful. So
Yeah.
by day doing Flash Tub and doing stuff on Something Awful with Lotax. By night moonlighting as a sheet girl who likes pee-pee and wetting the bed and doing pee-pee stuff with underage characters.
Yep.
So then as time goes on, what happens is these cool people start getting their own careers and start making professional connections. And Sandy's attempt, again, like I don't think I mentioned this. Sandy Pants was also a very popular artist as well. Like that's kind of like overlooked. So her art got a lot of attention. Like not for like the not safe for work stuff, but like her not safe for work art as well. So her stuff was getting traction and was getting attention.
They're so prolific. They post it all the time, and it's professional.
So she's now making connections with people who are very prominent in professional corners, like especially in indie comics, like I'd mentioned. We might have to like record this a little, re-record this a little bit.
Yeah.
So Sandy went on to make like professional connections with, again, through this group, Casey Green. There's also another person in the furry fandom who is prominent in indie comics named Kate Wirtz, also known as Party Dog.
Not Kate Wirtz.
They were basically
Not Kate
Wirtz.
Not Kate fucking Wirtz. What? What?
Yep.
I have to make sure this is the same person I'm thinking of. Kate Wirtz. Oh my god. It is Kate Wirtz. Holy shit. That's a deep cut throwback. Holy shit. Okay. I'm done crashing out.
Best friends at that time, again, under the Sandy Pants identity, for best friends for reasons I will not get into. You can go find that on your own if you want. But yes, they ran a site called Lame Zone, and they ran a bunch of like indie comic magazines. So yeah, professional connection with them. A couple of other people that I can't remember off the top of my head exactly, but they
What's up?
not directly related to the group, but connections that wouldn't have been made possible without connections with this group. Jonan Vasquez.
Okay.
And Rebecca Sugar.
Rebecca Sugar? What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what do you mean? What? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Got in, like, again, this is after Sandy Pants is gone, but had Shmorky not met these people while being Sandy Pants, would have never met these people. Would have never met Jonan or Rebecca.
Rebecca Sugar knew fucking Shmorky? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What?
Uh-huh. Yep.
What?
It's true.
I'm crashing out. I am fucking crashing out. Rebecca Sugar of the Edit and Eddie porn fame knew fucking Shmorky?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I did not expect this. This is a magical time. This is a great day for gay people. Holy shit. I would like to know how many people currently employed by Cartoon Network actually knew Shmorky.
Probably, at the very least, like, quite a few knew of him.
Not knew of him, knew him. It says not the Edit and Eddie porn. Yeah.
I can't, no idea, really.
Invader Zim Detour, yeah. Literally, fucking, Rebecca Sugar, the famed Invader Zim fan artist, who has never done anything else and never certainly has created a television show, new shmorky. Oh my god. Okay, that's so fucking crazy. I need to know, aside from Adult Swim, what other projects has fucking shmorky worked on for Cartoon Network?
So the funny thing is that he actually like turned down offers from I think Nickelodeon and I believe Cartoon Network because he wouldn't have had creative control otherwise. Because he wanted to do like weird gender shit. That was
Yeah.
according to Mandy.
The animation industry insiders is so small, basically a fucking circle. Yeah, well, Awa, could you get some of that fucking circle to cast me as a goddamn voice actor, please? Thank you. You know,
I don't
me,
know,
I
can
love
ask
to do.
around.
Please do. You know me, I love to do a little silly voice.
Do you have a portfolio?
No, but I can record samples.
Like, get a portfolio together and, can't make any promises, but, if someone I know of is asking for voice casting or whatever, I can pass it around.
I used to be on Nickelodeon. I was a little Nickelodeon background actor as a kid. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, that's so hilarious. I love that. Yeah, please, I want to be a voice actor. Let's do that. Hello, it is me. Okay. Let's continue. Oh no! Okay.
I'm gonna have to find it.
I know where we were.
Their gaming Twitch channel for a bit. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
they do gaming. They do gaming garbage for a while.
Yeah.
Until low tax eventually gets.
I skipped ahead.
Just a little bit.
Okay.
$2000s was kicked out of this furry group for being a pedophile and creeping on two girls.
We gotta let this
made
sink
up
in.
stories about it. And they're like, oh, they're like toxic and abusers, and they didn't believe me when I said I was being abused by this guy and blackmailed into sucking dick for rent money, when in actuality, he was consensually sucking dick for rent money, allegedly. Like, either way, like, we don't know who it was or how that happened, but it is, like, widely accepted that the story or the version of the story he told is not what actually happened. Gets picked up by something awful by low tax, which obviously, being on something awful, it's not, like, a good idea to be an open furry. So stops being an open furry, goes into, like, this cool, edgy phase and starts doing, like, work for something awful and starts doing flash tub and artwork. They catch on pretty early about his past career or like past work as a furry artist and rag on him for it, and gets really fucking mauled anytime that you bring it up. So like, okay, well, I'm in the closet. My desires for pee pee poo poo diaper fetish are repressed. What the fuck do I do? So Fur Affinity comes around 2006, 2007. It's like, oh boy, this is my chance. Why don't I just make a sock puppet account where I can kind of like chill with the furries, so to speak. Specifically, I want to like hang out with these people that I've seen online who are pretty cool and like chat it with them in secret. And this is not a new thing for Shmorky as well, because like on like the previous Oikaki and IRC channels that he hung out with in these underground furry communities, he was known for having sock puppet accounts up to like 12 to 15 identities, where he's basically like harassing himself to make himself look better and like give himself attention. So makes Peaches a puppy, has one of his friends do voice acting for this supposed person, make himself seem like a girl on the internet to cover his tracks. Has also additional other friends do fan art of this Peaches the puppy character. And to disguise his artwork, he does photo manipulations and doesn't do any actual original artwork on the actual account. Does this for about a year or so. The Poppy Fur and popular DeviantArt scene comes about with the Boxes and Boxes clique, along with other like popular internet cliques on these artist communities at that time. He's like, I want to be with these people now. So drops Peaches the puppy to go to be with these people and starts using the Sandy Pants identity and just immediately comes on there, likely to follow you, but also like a couple of other different people as well who are also like in this group and connected with this group. Because like again, it wasn't just you, like there were several people that he was wanting to get in with, so to speak.
Yeah.
And at the same time still is doing stuff for Something Awful. So
Yeah.
by day doing Flash Tub and doing stuff on Something Awful with Lotax, by night moonlighting as a sheet girl who likes pee-pee and wetting the bed and doing pee-pee stuff with underage characters.
Yep.
So then as time goes on, what happens is these cool people start getting their own careers and start making professional connections. And Sandy's again, like I don't think I mentioned this.
Seeing the yarn wig in the crowd and hearing the Prowler sound effect from the Spider-Verse. Yeah, exactly.
Sandy Pants was also a very popular artist as well. Like that's kind of like overlooked. So her art got a lot of attention. Like not for like the not safe for work stuff, but like her not safe for work art as well. So her stuff was getting traction and was getting attention.
They're so prolific. They post it all the time, and it's professional.
So she's now making connections with people who are very prominent in professional corners, like especially in indie comics, like I'd mentioned. We might have to like record this a little, re-record this a little bit.
Yeah.
So Sandy went on to make like professional connections with, again, through this group, Casey Green. There's also another person in the furry fandom who is prominent in indie comics named Kate Wirtz, also known as Party Dog. They were basically best friends at that time, again, under the Sandy Pants identity, best friends for reasons I will not get into. You can go find that on your own if you want. But yes, they ran a site called...
Wait, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean best friends for reasons you will not get into? Awa, please feed me the slop.
What does Shmorky like best?
No! Kate? Kate?
That's all I'm gonna say.
No, Kate! Kate, why? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Called Lame Zone, and they ran a bunch.
I'm having a great time tonight.
Bunch of like indie comic magazines. So yeah, professional connection with them. A couple of other people that I can't remember off the top of my head exactly, but they know who they are. But they have, again, like I said, connections in comics, animation, video games.
Yeah.
But the unfortunate thing is, it wasn't under like Shmorky. It was under Sandy Pants, and Shmorky is still stuck with Something Awful, and Something Awful is dying off at this time. Like, it's not really going anywhere. Lotax is a piece of shit and a deadbeat, and is lazy and is not wanting to grow this website. Social justice movements are starting to come about. Like, we're getting into 2012. The internet is becoming more mainstream, and people are like, hey, it's actually not a good idea to like call people slurs and sending each other like gross stuff all day and like treating people terribly. Let's not do that.
Yeah.
Guys.
And plus, and all the eggs, they're starting to crack. Everybody
Yeah,
who's
all the eggs are cracking. Becoming
fucking
being LGBT is becoming more socially acceptable, so people are coming out of the closet.
Yeah, and that, and like with the rise of the internet, information about being queer is so much more accessible. So a lot of people who didn't know how to label what they were going through suddenly could identify it, and so that's why you had a bunch of people coming out at once, because there's sites that are like, here's my experience of being gay or lesbian or trans.
No off-topic question. That's an off-topic.
Oh man, that me.
Proper sexual education is more widely available as well, so people have better access to that. So it's not being like suppressed by like just like the government and schools or whatever. Like you can just go online and find stuff about it and not be at the mercy of your school or your parents like not wanting to talk to you about it.
Yeah, and also find
as long as
people
you're
like
doing
you.
it as long as you're doing it safely and not with a bunch of fucking pedophile freaks on the internet.
Yeah.
So as we've learned many, many times. Anyway, I was getting off track. What were you talking about?
Oh yeah. So basically, like, Shmorky starts breaking away at this point.
Oh,
I
this
think
is
they're
a
starting to come
fabulous
out of the
question.
closet.
This is a
Something
fabulous
off.
question, Awa. This is a fabulous question. Was Lily Orchard? It's Lily Orchard, not Lily Orchid. Aware of Schmorkel? Is that why she hated Rebecca so much?
I don't think Lily Orchard has anything to do with this story, unfortunately.
That's a shame. I
So
love a Lord's
I didn't even know
crossover.
about. I've been aware of Lily Orchard for years. I didn't look up anything about her until like a few months ago.
Okay, okay.
Oh yeah. So basically, like, Shmorky starts breaking away at this point. I think they're starting to come out of the closet. Something awful is on its way out. Their relationship with Lotax is gradually deteriorating. Like, they they do gaming, their gaming Twitch channel for a bit. I don't know
Yeah,
if it started in
they do
2012.
gaming garbage for a while.
Yeah.
Until Lotax eventually gets fed up with Shmorky, eventually like coming out a bit more. I guess, or
Yeah.
just being really fucking annoying.
Yeah, like, Shmorky's coming out more, and I
Also, the
don't
stuff
know
with
that.
Mandy is going on at the, like later on as well, and that's when like Lotax eventually is just like, all right, get the fuck out. But that's like after like Sandy Pants disappears, so we're getting kind of ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, 2012, Sandy Pants disappears, and Shmorky starts adapting the more modern persona that, kind of a balance between the two characters, like more public facing and acceptable queer stuff.
Right. So the point I was trying to make though is that all the professional connections that Shmorky was making were not under like his main identity. They were under the Sandy Pants identity. So like, oh shit, like I'm meeting all of these like cool like comics people and like getting ahead on a fake identity and not the one that I should be on, which is like stuck in the cesspit that is something awful and like low taxes and confidence. What do?
Yeah.
So this convention comes along, you get the chance to like meet all these people in person. So just seizes that opportunity to go and just meet everyone and form that connection immediately.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if they were like going to the convention with that intention exactly, like if they thought that far ahead.
I think so.
Yeah.
I believe it, like just going over what I've seen.
Yeah. Interesting.
So again, ladies and gentlemen who will be listening to this later, Shmorky catfished all of his professional connections that were formed with a PP diaper sheet. Catfished them and later became friends with them later as a PP diaper smurf. That's the banger.
Pretty much, yeah.
And is there anything else you would like to add that's funny?
Just I mean, are we getting toward the end of our story?
That's kind of like the story that I've got going on here, but again, like anything else that you want to like add or correct me on.
I just wanted to mention like how we all felt when we found out. Like,
yes,
one day my roommate comes up to me and is like, hey, I found out. Not gonna believe this. Shmorky is Sandy Pants, and I was just like, the fuck? And we spent the entire like afternoon just in shock because
you know, we had been, you know, they were massive fan of Shmorky and gaming garbage, and like, you know, I'd been following Shmorky for years, and we just like sat there refreshing Pee Farm like the entire day, and like learning more and more and more, and it was like all everyone it like talked about in that group in private was like about fucking Shmorky.
My reaction was pretty much the same. Like, I woke up to the news and I'm like, "What the fuck? This is hilarious." So I
Yeah.
spent the day like reading up on it, and I messaged every single person I knew who was I knew who had interacted with Sandy, and like, "Hey, did you hear about this?" And then I get a response like, "Yeah, this is fucked up." And I'm like, "So you got any tea I can use?" Or anything else that you have that might be useful so I can get a little more insight. Basically the same thing I'm doing now. It's just like now I'm doing it years later and everything's a little more fuzzy.
Yeah, man, and like we had some friends too who were very sweet people who were genuinely really hurt by
Yes.
when they found out. They were genuinely distressed and alarmed that basically, you know,
This was happening under our noses essentially. Like, I think about it, like considering how many people that Shmorky was hurting, uh, like just under his regular identity after coming out, and how many people he
Yeah.
hurt in the past as like the Day Bunny persona. How many people was he like harassing and potentially like creeping on his Sandy pants
Yeah, and
right under our noses?
the weird creepy guilt tripping which I felt so vindicated for when I found out they were Sandy Pants because I was like, oh, thank God, I did nothing wrong. This person is actually a creep. Like, I didn't deserve to be like talked down to like that. Like, I was relieved when I found out they were Sandy Pants because,
Yeah,
like,
I'll even like comment on that, like the way you were treated at the convention. Someone on the record had made a comment about the time that Shmorky had attended Midwest Fur Fest in 2001 and
oh
being like
yeah,
a complete like irritable, depressed, horrendous piece of shit to everyone who like encountered him.
yeah,
So it wasn't just you. He was just like that. Like, it's not your fault. You were
yeah,
going through a lot.
yeah.
Like being on Xanax and an hour of sleep will do that to anybody
Oh
anyway.
yeah, yeah. Among the other things, the other horrible things I was going through, but
Mhm.
yeah, that's Shmorky had this like social justice persona personality, but like everything else about him is just like an act. Like I
Mhm.
don't think they really care about other people, and I don't, they must have gone through some really bad things for them to become like that, but they never got help for it, and like would use the mask of social justice as like a lot of people did back then as like a cudgel, but not really understanding what they're standing for.
Right. But I think that's really about all that I had to say. And again, if you have any other closing words, like, feel free.
If someone does a fetish at you, just say no.
Yeah, just say no, kids.
Yeah, just if someone makes you uncomfortable,
Just say no.
just say no. Tell them to fuck off. You don't have to make people feel validated in their kinks. Okay, that's not your job.
Look, I know it's hard, like, when you're in a vulnerable, mental state, like, you got stuff
Yeah,
going on in your
and you're
family life, like, you got, like, and you're in an abusive situation, like, you're depressed, like, your mind makes you do things, or, like, you let yourself do things that you normally wouldn't do, like, when you're stable, and that's how cults get you, that's how narcissists, like, manipulate you.
What does the yarn wig look like? Oh, we actually have a picture.
Oh, there's pictures, yeah.
Yeah, we have an image of the yarn wig here. Let's go ahead and get this in the chat here for a second. Oh, not in the chat, but in the stream. This is what the yarn wig looks like. I would also like to note the Clerf shirt, because Shmorky is obsessed with exclusively wearing Clerf merch for some reason.
Yeah, you would wear, shirts of their own characters. like almost exclusively.
And then we have the yarn wig. This is the yarn wig, right?
Yep, that's the yarn wig. If you zoom in a little bit, you can tell.
Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no.
Hideous makeup, too.
Makeup I don't care about. Wear makeup all you want. But I would like to point out another thing, another really important thing, which is that makeup does not go with that skin tone.
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Hideous makeup.
I love makeup. But if you'll notice, I don't wear bright pink. Do you want to know why? I wear coral. I wear coral makeup here. Do you want to know why? Do you want to see what happens when I wear bright pink? I look insane. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to show you. Hold on. I'm going to show you. Because I happen to have a bright pink lipstick. I happen to have one right here. All right? Where is it? Right here. Okay? I am suited to corals. I am not suited to bright, bright pink. And this is a great lipstick, by the way. It's the Melted Latex from Too Faced, but even this. Do you see what happens here? I look fucking insane. And even this is fine. Because if you'll see, it contrasts nicely. But that kind of bright pink, I could never rock. Because that is meant specifically for darker skinned people who have a blue undertone to their skin.
Yeah, not many people can pull like that shade of pink off.
Not many white people.
No, not many white people. Be careful out there. Like, take a second to think, or at least try to think. And remember that, like, you are loved, you are valued, like, nobody can ever take your worth away from you.
Yeah, and if you find yourself becoming someone like Shmorky, where you're having to do a dual life, you know, because you're that hurt and closeted, like, you're not evil for struggling with that, but you are if you're hurting people in your pursuit of that. And, like, you
need to seek help.
You gotta seek help, please. Like, you know, Shmorky was a very hurt person and they went on to hurt people, and you don't have to be that.
Exactly.
Like, go get help.
Therapy is easy to get. Like, doesn't matter, like, how much you think it isn't easy to get. There are ways to
at
get
least
it, like...
something.
Yes.
Something. And practice self-forgiveness. Like,
yes,
self-forgiveness. It's okay to be a
self-forgiveness.
little freak. Just don't non-consensually drag people into your freak behavior.
And if you find yourself doing that, like,
Normalize
just take a step back.
self-care and seeking therapy.
Well, thank you so much for sharing your story and talking with me and, like, helping me close on this, because this has fucked me up for, like, the last 8 years, I think.
Yeah. So weird. Nice closure.
Yes. Glad to get that off of my chest. I'm glad you were able to get that off of your chest as well. And again, hit me up if you have anything else that you remember. You can just, like, DM me. Oh!
One more thing we forgot to add. Kate Wirtz is not Shmorky.
That's true. Yep. So people have speculated that Kate Wirtz was in on Shmorky's antics. This is not correct. She was not.
Yeah.
We can confirm that.
We can confirm that. I won't go into details on it. They were also in boxes and boxes, but from what was going on in people's lives at the time, there is no way Kate could have even been doing what Shmorky was doing. They did not have the time. So,
they were besties and they had similar interests, but they had no way of knowing.
Yeah, they definitely, like, fooled around over text or something, but as consenting adults.
Yes.
So that's none of our business, and that person is not Shmorky. And we can confirm this. So.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so we have an actual statement from Fizz here. Let's go here. Okay, so okay, I had a big wall of text I wrote ready to go, and I'm still trying to decide if I should post it, but while I decide that, I'll just say this. I had no fucking idea that Sandy Pants and Peaches were Shmorky's alt accounts. The thought never occurred to me that they were the same. I can't speak for anybody else, but I'm gonna guess that most people didn't know this as well. It's super weird for me because Shmorky was my artistic idol of sorts since I was 14 years old. To think I was actually friends with them is fucking boggling my mind. I figured out pretty early on that Peaches and Sandy were the same person, but people changed names a lot, so it didn't bother me. But they certainly never told me that they were Shmorky. I just wanted to clear that up, I guess because I was getting name dropped a bit, and I've been following this whole thing closely. Then we have a second statement. Yep, an old friend of Shmorky's just popped up and said Shmorky asked me to record my voice saying I was Peaches the puppy because he was pretending to be a girl. She posted the emails from them and voice clips. Peaches was Sandy's old account, and I don't think was that well known, but everyone that knew Peaches knew that they were Sandy. So the fact that they knew about Peaches to start with was pretty incriminating, and then the email and voice clips came out. And this all started coming out when someone dropped chat logs of Shmorky erping with a teenager. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's this?
I had to tell this to someone who was like talking about, oh, I'm glad that Shmorky's gone forever. And I was like, well, I just hope they got help, but what do I know?
Yeah. All right. Well, that was a fun time for everybody. Oh my gosh.
Read the low tax ones though, at the very least, because
Yeah,
they're funny.
bonus low tax time.
I got the ones I was looking for.
Yeah. How do you monitor their interactions? I mean, I saw Goatsy for the first time at 13 on SA. You worried about that kind of stuff happening to your kids? That's who they're talking about, I imagine.
Yeah.
And then low tax responds as the amazing deadbeat dad he is, really putting the dead in deadbeat dad. I don't monitor their internet interactions at all. I do not believe in filtering or censoring anything from them. I believe in preparing them for the world they're about to live in. And instead of concentrating on blocking things I find disagreeable, teaching them how to deal with things they find disagreeable. I tell them don't trust an adult just because they're older than you. Question everything. Also, dare is a joke. All right.
Doesn't monitor internet access at all.
Okay. Did low taxes kids get his money at least? No, absolutely not.
No.
They got nothing. In fact, the whole reason that low tax killed himself was to prevent his kids from getting any of his money.
I think I had said it was like a child support related court case that he killed himself over. I think it was actually alimony to his wives or ex-wives.
Did you have to though? I mean, Shmorky hasn't been around for a long time. You could have just let it go. Low tax says, I had to. Dude's into kitty fucking. Wanted to make sure absolutely nothing happened when I was in another room or wasn't looking. I had to make sure he didn't touch them or do any shit like he lusts for in his sexually deviant RP sessions with poo poo pee 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 baby diaper furs. Poo poo pee pee baby diaper furs is never leaving my lexicon. That is a cornerstone of my new lexicon. I never left the kids alone with Shmorky, but it was better safe than sorry. I didn't want them coming up with repressed memories a decade later about how Yarnwig McFurry fuck checked their undies for poo poo. Unironically, the funniest thing Low Tax has ever said. Okay. You mentioned you had to have a talk with Lauren about Shmorky on Twitter. Can you tell us how that went?
Lauren is his oldest daughter.
Okay. I talked to her in real life today and yesterday. Had to explain sexual fetishes of fucked up adults to her. Had to explain pedophilia to her. Had to explain sociopaths to her. Not a great couple of days. Not how I wanted to spend them, but she's pissed at Shmorky and wants to vent just as much as I. Gaming garbage. Okay, so also I'd like to point out that when Shmorky's girl/boyfriend, honestly I don't know because she used to identify herself as a man, was going insane and claiming I molested my children and was part of a Wiccan cabal that distributed underage sex tapes her father filmed of her as a kid, he messaged my wife and said he was scared for his life. We then spent the next 8 hours trying to figure out where he lived and get cops to show up and defuse the situation and hopefully take her away as she was threatening to murder him. Every time the cops came, Shmorky refused to talk with them because, as he told my wife, he was too scared, but I swear to God this is true. He said he was silently mouthing the word help me to the officers, but unfortunately they didn't catch it. I kept on IMing and trying to call him, but he wouldn't respond to me, only my wife. I have no clue why. We finally talked to the cops into going over once again. I told them when they show up, they need to persuade Shmorky to get out of the house and go to a hotel or something, which he finally did. Yeah. I kept on blah blah blah. Now here's what really upset me. My wife and I were worried sick about him getting killed by that crazy nut woman. and we spent the entire evening and night trying to make sure Shmorky was okay. Then he finally gets out of the situation for the time being, and he doesn't say a word to me. He ignores every message I send him. He doesn't answer his phone. He has never acknowledged what we did to help him, much less shown any appreciation. He just simply used the incident to gain pity points on social media and portray himself as an innocent victim. Never mind the fact that the whole reason his partner went nuts was because he made her stop taking her anti-schizophrenia meds. Nothing is ever his fault, and the various injustices of the world conspire against him. He's a brave soldier for being able to carry on and survive in this cruel world. So yeah, lots of words, but some folks really don't understand what happened. Unfortunately, to describe the whole mess, I had to type a lot of shit here. Okay, what's next? So what exactly was the dynamics in your relationship with Shmorky? I'd ask about SA moderators too, such as Abe, but I realize this isn't the SA thread in general. 100% honest. When he was animating and drawing shit on the forums, like around 2002, I thought he was funny and creative. I would chat with him on AIM or ICQ. Oh god, I miss ICQ. Or whatever the fuck they used back then. But it was just a superficial friendship. We spoke of nothing of substance and just made fun of shit or whatever. After a while, I learned he didn't have a steady job. And since he had a sense of humor at the time, it wasn't completely nuts, I offered to pay him to do the Flash Tub. Because I liked the stuff he made on the forums, I also felt bad that he was unemployed and living with a woman addicted to World of Warcraft who let her many, many cats urinate on his clothing. So studies have shown that it was actually Shmorky urine on the clothing.
Yeah, probably.
Eventually, he told me he couldn't stand to live in Philadelphia anymore because of the mean old pissin' cat Warcraft broad. Shmorky's always the victim here. So I felt bad once again, and since I considered him a friend, offered him a job doing the Flash Tub in the office here in bumfuck Missouri. At least that way, he could afford his own place, and I guess be in control of choosing which cat pisses on his shirts. The day he arrived, I literally had to take all his clothes to the dry cleaners because the cat piss odor was making me physically ill. Anyway, things were good for a few years. Where did low-tax money go, and why couldn't it go to his kids? I assumed it went to some sort of addiction. Awa?
Alcohol and buying lots of like really expensive gourmet food on Goldbelly.
The fuck is Goldbelly?
And just it's a place where you can order gourmet food.
Oh, okay.
Basically, he just wasted all of his money on stupid shit.
Got it. Anyway, things were good for a few years. I could joke around with him. We had a similar sense of humor. I enjoyed watching bad movies and playing games and writing scripts for Flash Tubs with him because he could come up with some great stuff. The closest he got to my kids when he was teaching them how to draw cartoons and helping them with art in the main entryway of the office, which I could see at all times. Interesting choice.
Sure.
But then he slowly started falling apart mentally. I don't know if he was going through depression and reverting to the real Shmorky, but he stopped joking around. Everything was serious. His voice began to rise in pitch. He became more and more involved with Tumblr. He wouldn't stop talking about gender. He would get mad and slam the door at me when I would claim gender does exist. Either you got a wiener or a pokey hole. We disavow.
Which is the worst thing you could possibly say to somebody.
We're shaking our head. We're shaking our head to show we disagree.
That is the worst possible thing you can say to anybody, like trans or non-binary or not.
He'd get flustered and storm out. He began wearing yarn wig. He began stuffing himself with paper towels. He began wearing a girdle. He began wearing a cape. Okay, the cape is weird. He began wearing makeup. Then that psycho bitch he was engaged to came into town and things got even worse. I had to bail her out of jail at 3 a.m. Yeah, expert conflicts de-escalator. I had to bail her out of jail at 3 a.m. because she assaulted him after the cops pulled her over for suspected drunken driving, according to Shmorky. She just tapped me with 2 fingers and that was all, but Shmorky has a unique ability to see the world through a completely different set of lens than the rest of us. There were 5 cop cars there. They handcuffed her. She began screaming they were anti-Semitic and her family was all lawyers and she was going to sue for $80 million. When the bail bondswoman came, she couldn't understand a word Shmorky said because of his fucked up squeaky-ass voice, so we're officially in squeaky voice territory. So I had to act as translator while she stifled a laugh the entire time. I would be cracking up. I would be kicking my feet and laughing the entire time. This was pretty much the entire beginning of the end. I let his girlfriend use one of the work computers as long as she shut the door, so I wouldn't have to fucking listen to Pink Floyd. Fair. Pink Floyd's terrible. And later on, I looked through her browsing history and found a shitload of Google searches for JonBenet Ramsey.
What is this, a crossover episode?
I fucking love JonBenet Ramsey. Oh my god, that's my favorite. Oh my god, I make JonBenet Ramsey jokes all the fucking time. JonBenet Ramsey. Let's go. Can we get W's in the chat for JonBenet Ramsey? Can we get some JonBenet W's in the chat, please? JonBenet's in the chat, please. Thank you. Thank you, Awa, for supporting me.
We need some more W's in the chat.
Oh my god. Okay. And then let's see what else we got here. I got confused there. I got stunlocked for a second. Okay, and snuff photos.
JonBenet Ramsey.
And Jews involved with 9/11. She had a saved folder of crime scene corpses, which was a... Who do I think killed JonBenet Ramsey? I think that JonBenet Ramsey killed JonBenet Ramsey. So... She saved a folder of crime scene corpses, which was a real treat to discover. She also apparently was and is addicted to kratom, which I had never heard of in my life. She would order packages of it overseas and get it shipped anonymously and unmarked to the office, which I did not know about until I opened the package and thought it was really shitty cooking spices. She would repeatedly ask me where to buy weed in this town, and I would say, I don't know because I don't smoke weed. No, you're just a chronic alcoholic. So I couldn't stand Shmorky or his GF anymore. I let him, her, it, whatever, go. We're shaking our head to show we disapprove. We are shaking our head to show we disapprove.
Mm.
Yeah, I think that JFK's head did that because that's just what happens when you resist the telepathic will of the Pope. So I couldn't stand Shmorky, blah, blah, blah. I found a printout she made, a letter to the local police department saying she has PTSD because of her arrest and she had never been so traumatized before in her life except when 9/11 happened. For proof, she included a photo of her arms, which are covered in knife cuts in every direction, everywhere. To the best of my knowledge, she did not win the lawsuit. If I remember anything else, I'll post it later, but I spent too much time on this now, and my daughter has the whooping cough, so I don't want to be a negligent dad here. LOL. LOL.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
LOL.
So that's...
Completely not true.
You are a negligent dad, Shmorky. Or not Shmorky, low tax.
Low tax.
Yeah. Nightmare. JFK gay as fuck for sleeping with Jackie's fat ass out like that. So we got another post here. I've been informed apparently that Alucard, aka crazy ass psycho bitch Mandy, has been saying I take kratom, which I'd like to take a moment to adamantly deny. I had never even heard of this shit until packages from mysterious South American countries started showing up at our office. And one day I opened one and saw a bunch of weird foreign language on a package full of what I thought was herbs or some crap for baking. Andrew, another employee, had no idea what it was either, so he looked it up and oh, it's a questionable mystery jug from the heart of the jungle. Yay! Shmorky's fucked up broad was ordering jungle drugs to our office. Jungle drugs, new key lexicon phrase unlocked.
It's so funny he doesn't know what the fuck kratom is.
Also, kratom is legal. You could just
buy
kratom. Like, okay.
You can go to the gas station and buy it.
Yeah, okay, so... Throughout the entire time, she dwelled around the office, blasting Pink Floyd and searching up JonBenet Ramsey plus New World Order murder, which is incredible. It's so funny. New World Order murder and real-life snuff images. Hey, Mandy, you forgot to erase the hard drive of the computer you used. She was constantly asking me where to buy weed. Kept telling her I don't know because I don't smoke it. Then she go back to searching for Illuminati videos on YouTube because that's what normal people do. If anybody wants her YouTube Google browsing history for the time, I'll find the computer and dump it somewhere. It's all very interesting to see her embracing theories about how JonBenet's murder is part of a Jewish conspiracy that us regular mere mortals cannot begin to comprehend. I wonder how Shmorky felt about Jews. Also a big fuck you to Mandy and all your harassment. You caused me during your psychosis-fueled rants. You're a goddamn train wreck of paranoid schizophrenia. Want me to upload all the nonstop text messages you sent me demanding I give my soul to Jesus Christ, and how Shmorky never committed a sin, and how God saw me rape an infant, and it was filmed and sent to your father and his friends in the Jewish cabal. Awa, I need to know, how did Shmorky feel about Jews?
I don't know.
Just want to say with 100% certainty that Shmorky is Sandy Pants. Although nobody deserves to see this, Sandy and Shmorky drew their gross piss in the same weird gelatinous way. I guess that counts as some kind of evidence, or maybe this is just autism. Spoiler, it's fucking piss. I'm 100% or more absolutely fucking certain it's him. I can tell by the writing and art style of the background objects, no doubt at all. So that is the Shmork tent. That's the Shmork tent that we we wanted to get through today. Thank you guys.
There's one more thing.
One more thing? Okay.
Go into the Sandy Pants folder. All the way down at the bottom. Last one, Tails has to go bathroom.
I'm gonna switch to camera focus here while I pull this up. Because I need to make sure
Okay.
this isn't pornography.
It's fine. It's a YouTube poop.
Okay, it's a YouTube poop? Okay.
It's a YouTube poop. It was on YouTube.
Tonight, I shall reveal my most brilliant work to date that will positively forget the nasty little hedgehog, as well as all the other so-called freedom fighters, and bring me the power rings. My plan is simple in its genius. Shoo.
Sonic, I gotta go to the bathroom. Real fast.
Hold on to your lunch, Tails.
Wow. They really got the whole chat laughing with this one. Incredible. Okay, so thank you guys so much for hanging out with me and for kikiing and for learning about Shmorky. That's gonna be it for today. That's everything I really wanted to go through. I'll have to go through some of these later, because the ones that we didn't go through are all the not safe for work stuff in the Sandy Pants one. So I can't show those on camera, but I will be looking at them. Other than that, thank you guys so much for coming. You're all super wonderful. And
thank you for listening to me.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. I'm going to put you guys in the ending soon channel. Boopity boop 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 boop.
Well, that was fun.